relax. You're gonna tone it down, but you know what I'm saying? God dang. I just finished drinking all my free tea. I'm a little bit hurt about it, but I'm not devastated about it. But you know what I'm saying? I'm good. What up, May? I'm glad that your phone broke, but it's okay because if your phone broke, that means something better gonna happen next. You know what I'm saying? Something better gotta happen next. You know what I'm saying? But I hope everybody having a good Sunday night. You feel me? Because Monday is upon us, and we have to deal on Monday. So everybody get ready for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry to have to be the one to tell you. Monday is coming. Monday is coming. Monday is coming, Jack. Monday is coming. The worst, almost, aka the worst day of the week. Monday is upon us, and we have to deal with it. Okay, let me chill. We got a nasty one starting off, chat. Alright. Alright, chat. Woman commits a sex crime at a movie theater. We're gonna see what's going on. I don't know if she's doing it with somebody, but look, man. Everybody, look, I can't speak on it, but this is not the way to go, man. This is not the way to go. I learned from a TikTok that they have cameras in the freaking movie theaters that catch everything. You know what I'm saying? I did not know that before that. But now I know that the freaking movie theater people be catching a lot of people. But we're going to see what's going on today. Woman commits a sex crime at a movie theater.
When a woman is caught pleasing herself after hours in a movie theater, officers deal with much more than they bargained for.
Is she talking to you?
She was.
Oh, she was?
After the movie, you getting crazy?
Okay. Ma'am, you gotta go. They don't want you here. You gotta go. You gotta go. You need an ambulance? Are you alright? What?
It's not your house.
Can I get an ambulance here for the female? She's just, I don't know, moaning. Ma'am, do you have a name? Can I get your name?
Do you know where you are right now? Okay, do you know how you got here? How are you?
Well, so everybody left. Nobody woke her up.
Where are you trying to get to? Okay. Where is home?
Do you have an ID on you?
Excuse me, I'm gonna go.
Where's home? Because right now we need to make sure that you get the help you need.
I'm fine.
Well, I need you to tell me where you live and who you are before I can let you go. Because I need to make sure that you can take care of yourself.
I'm very well careful. Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
I'm not trying to touch you. I'm not trying to touch you.
Why are you still trying to leave?
Right here. Because we're going to wait until the paramedics come.
I don't need a paramedic.
We just want you to talk to them really quick, just to make sure that you're okay.
I'm about to, let me call the real police then.
I am the real police.
That'd be the problem. Why she gonna get on the phone with the police? The dispatch are AKA, they're not the real police. The real police is like the real police on the ground, the troopers, you know what I'm saying, the soldiers. The dispatcher is not a soldier on the ground. But yet, they do save people out.
You can call them, that's fine.
Please don't touch me.
I'm not trying to touch you.
You're putting your arm up as if you want to stop me physically.
I do, because I need to make sure
me.
that you're safe.
I am safe. I'm a grown-ass woman, and I'm in my husband's theater.
Oh, her husband owned it.
Who owns this theater?
I don't know, the Marcus family?
Oh, yeah, right. Excuse me.
Do you even know where you are?
Excuse me.
Oh,
Do you know what
her
city
boyfriend
you're
and
in?
manager.
Excuse me.
Okay, we gotta wait.
Do not touch me.
Then don't walk into me.
Do not touch me. You're standing in front of me. Do not touch me. Or you in this entire law, fake ass law uniform will be jobless tomorrow. Do not touch me. Okay. Let me walk to where the light is.
Well, I need to know who you are and make sure that you're fine.
You know what? Do not.
Because you're pleasing yourself. We're gonna wait.
Do not touch me.
I need to know who you are.
You don't need to know anything.
Because they don't want you on this property anymore.
I will leave this property. Why wait until I leave and tell me I have to leave?
But you will be trespassed from the property. So I need to know who you are. Yes.
That makes no sense. Wouldn't it be trespassing if I come back to the property?
Yes.
So I
So I
can
need to know
leave
who
and
you
never
are.
come back. No,
Exactly.
you don't.
Yes, I do.
Excuse me, sir. Can we speak out here where the light is?
That's
or
fine.
you want to talk in a dark alley like a weirdo?
We could talk over here. I'm just happy that you want to talk with me this
I
time.
don't want to talk with you. You tried to force me to talk with you yesterday, and I didn't want to.
No, and I get it. And I
Why
let
do you
you
want
go.
to talk to me so bad?
Because now, this is the second time we've been out here.
Where were
Okay.
we yesterday?
You hear the movie is done. Everyone has
Where
left.
were we yesterday?
We were over at the Applebee's.
And what was the Applebee's complaint?
They
Nothing
complained
at
here.
all.
They complained here because you're doing the same exact thing.
What am I doing?
So she got
You're
two
here
problems.
past the movie. Everyone's gone.
You're back to back.
You're here by
And I'll
yourself.
leave
You're
now.
pleasing
I'm
yourself
not here
in the
by
movie
myself,
theater.
and I'm not pleasing
Okay.
myself.
Yes, you were.
Who saw
It's
me
all
pleasing
on body
myself?
camera. I did.
Oh,
She did.
so you're recording photography? Is that something
So
you
you're
do
saying
often?
that you're recording
No.
to my body camera?
No.
Now you're trying to flip the script? Hold on, no. You're going to jail. His body cam, you can't help that. You're going to jail. That's not a good excuse. Oh, so you're going to record? Come on now.
Oh, why are you recording me without my permission?
Because I have to deal with you.
No, you don't have to do anything. You want to deal with me. That's why you harassed me
I
yesterday.
don't want to deal with you.
So go up there and talk to the person I was with.
I did.
And what did they say?
They said they want you trespassed.
Who was I with?
You're with management.
No, I
They wanted
weren't.
you
No, I
gone.
weren't.
Okay. I need your ID.
I don't have an ID.
Okay. I need your name.
You don't need to know my name.
I do.
Oh,
'Cause
somebody
if you're
left
jail-
her. Somebody
here's
left
the-
her, chat.
here's
Somebody
the
left her.
Here's the options here, okay? I need to make sure that you're able to care for yourself.
Beautiful ass bracelet that my
I
husband
need to make
got.
sure that you're able to care for yourself.
So arrest me. I
Okay?
wanna
Because
go to
last
jail.
time you wouldn't talk to me,
I
so
want
I
to go
didn't
to
know
jail.
if
Take me to jail.
you want to go to
Yeah,
jail.
take her jail.
What is your name? What is your name?
Take her to
Danny
jail
who?
then.
It's just Danny. He's the manager.
He's
She
just
said
Danny.
she
But
won't.
he got a job here.
He does.
So Danny, no last name. Works
I'm
here?
Alex. What's your name?
Don't worry, you know my name, don't you?
I don't know you. That's what we need to. We just want to make sure that you're
I'm
okay.
fine. I'm a
If you
well-grown
answer my
woman saying
questions
that I'm
appropriately, you
fine.
can leave out of here.
So
You won't be
who's going
arrested.
to arrest me?
Nothing's gonna happen.
What questions
Okay.
do you need to know? I said
I
I'm
need to know
fine
your
and I'm
name.
going home.
I need to know your name so that I know that you know your name. What's your name?
Am I?
I'm asking you. I mean, I just told you my name. Can you tell me your name? I'm
It's
Alex.
T.
What is it?
What's his name?
What's your
Oh my
name?
God.
This is the person that called you, right?
Yeah. Because he
what's
was
his
concerned that
name?
you were not acting normal and you weren't leaving
What's
the theater when it's
normal? What is
appropriate.
normal?
You were supposed to leave the theater when the movie's done. You were still there. They asked you nicely to leave. You didn't want to leave. So that's trespassing.
When did they ask me nicely to leave? This
Bro, oh my gosh. I would hate to deal with her ass.
is the first time hearing of this. I was.
Okay, well, I'm just
This
informing
is my
you.
first time
I
ever
was
even
there
dealing with
on
something
the
like
movie
this. I was
there.
like, I don't even know what's going on right now. I never even stepped foot in here.
Okay, we just want
Shut
to
the
make sure
fuck.
you're
Stop
okay.
capping.
I watched
Because-
Scream. It's March 12th,
Okay.
past midnight.
Okay.
But my name you know already, and I don't even know his name, so that he no longer is a manager here, and you as well.
What's
It's
your
here.
husband's name?
My husband's name is. Does that? Am I fake married?
Okay.
Oh, so you gonna leak your husband name, but you ain't gonna leak your real name. Like, giving us your husband name was gonna help us. You gonna take out your husband, but you ain't gonna, man, shawty.
Is your husband here today?
He is, but he's still in the movie theater.
There's nobody in the theater.
Okay,
Did you go home?
maybe.
Where do you
Her
live?
husband left
It's
her.
close by, enough to call a lift and make it home like I'm about to do when I did yesterday when he called a whole entourage. For what?
Okay. Because see, if you don't answer the questions appropriately with the answers we expect, we kind of assume that
So
you're
how
kind of
do you
altered.
just have expectations of a person? I don't know you. You don't know me. How do you expect me to say anything? You don't know what's
If
going to
I
come out of my
ask you
mouth.
your name, you're just, I'm so-and-so. Whatever it is your name is. Why are you giving me such a difficult time? We're just trying to make
Because
sure
I'm
that you're
not-
mentally
I said I'm mentally
aware of the
fine and I'm
situation, what's
okay.
going on.
What is the situation?
You're trespassing in the movie theater, and we're just asking you politely to leave. but
And
you
I'm
keep-
leaving.
You keep giving us a circle thing. We
I'm
just want to make sure you're going to be
did I-
okay.
I
If you
just
leave
said
out
that
of
I'm
here
leaving.
and something happens, you run across Randall Road and get hit by a car because you're not
Then you'll
acting
be
rational.
right here and ready to cross the street and
See what I'm saying? We just want to make sure you're going to be okay.
Bro,
You're
I'm
telling me
fine.
that your husband...
bro, she just talking, saying nothing. She's just running in loops, like she's just giving him a headache. You gotta end the conversation.
is here, but he is not.
Cause she don't care,
Okay.
bro.
So
You're
that's
trying to help her,
normal.
but she don't
You're
care.
hallucinating somebody was here or somebody left and you didn't realize that.
that's a big word.
Okay, that's what we're trying to figure out. If everything's okay,
Hallucinating
or
means what?
why do you have?
No,
to,
I said that's a ghost.
Hallucinating.
What's it?
What is hallucinating? What's the definition?
A ghost
You're
was in
thinking
there.
that something's there but is not.
And that's
said
what
that you were
well,
in the
can you
theater with your
hallucinate
husband.
when I leave off the door, please?
You're saying that you were here with your husband and he is not.
Who is not?
Your husband,
What? Who is he?
whoever you said that you were with. You want to go to the hospital?
Bro, get the fuck, bro, get her out of here, bro. She's blowing me.
Huh?
She's blowing me. She's
Do I
blowing me.
look
She's
like I
blowing
want
me.
to go
She's
to the
blowing me.
hospital?
I know you don't.
I don't
Okay.
need medical attention. When you in the hospital, don't you get
That you're not
to
answering
sign out by
questions
yourself?
appropriately. That's
What is
I'm saying.
appropriate?
Your
Who's
name.
appropriate to
I've asked you
who?
your name several times. You keep refusing. That's not appropriate.
Are you a police officer?
No, but I'm just trying to get
Then I don't
random
have to tell you
information.
anything. I don't have to tell you my first name. I spoke. I told you my name. I told you what day it is. I told you what movie I saw. I told you what time the movie ended. And I told you that I was working, which is why I stayed a little bit longer.
Before she wouldn't say a word.
Okay.
Yesterday too, I tried talking to her.
Why?
You know,
Why?
nicely, but
combative at this point.
we'll handle it on our end here. All right. It sounds like she's for your end. Okay. Okay. So you guys want her trespass, correct? Okay. Ma'am, they want you trespassing the property,
You
so I
can
do
call me
need
by
your
my
name.
business name. It's Sweet Tea. If Sweet Tea comes here again, then you can trespass me out
That's your business name, Sweet Tea? So if you want to get a Sweet Tea, tying up.
the property. Until then,
Sweet tea.
Sweet Tea, as if it's the drink. Person on call harassing me.
As
I'm
if
not
it's
trying
the
to harass
drink.
you. It's just you're doing actions to get called
What
police on.
actions? Okay, so you're here. This is your
I'm done
big
talking.
break.
702 on 2.
Oh, now you're done talking.
Name.
You begged me to talk to
DAE2WAVVY.
you yesterday, please.
If you would just give me your name, this would be a lot.
I just
it would
gave
be
you
done
my
a lot
name.
quicker. No, you didn't. You said your name is Sweet Tea, which is a nickname.
That's a record label name.
Okay. And you
Oh,
said
she's
your
a rapper. Look up her
address.
stuff
Everything
afterwards.
but your name. So
I
what is
got
your
you.
name, and then I can get you out of here.
Like your government name that's on your ID.
If you have your ID, that
We're
would
gonna look you up. We're gonna
Okay,
get you
then what's your
co-signed.
name? Your
I
real
just
name.
They
gave
to
you
wave
my
me
name and I
co-sign.
gave you my address, so if I ever come back here, you'll know. So what's next? You need my name? I was told not to give my government name because you already know it.
I don't know your government name. That's why I'm asking. So if you gave me your name, this would expedite the process. So what is your government name?
What's your government name?
Dominic.
Dominic?
Yes.
What's your last?
I don't have to tell you that, but you have to tell me your name. Okay. Otherwise, we'll stand here. That's fine. We'll stand here. That's
We can
fine.
stand here
We'll wait,
all
and then
day.
if I can't find
Well,
it, then you're coming with
somebody
me.
that doesn't want me on the property, you sure want me here. Why, Dominic?
Because I have to trespass you.
Man, go ahead, arrest
If I
her.
come back here, this guy will remember. I promise you. So, if I tell you my name, will you leave me alone?
Yeah, that's the whole point. I just
But
need
what
your
if you
name.
already know my name?
Arrest her, bro. She playing.
This is too funny.
As soon as you bring out the cuffs, she gonna start. My name is do. I come from
Your name, your actual.
Call my ride first.
Yeah, it's really not worth it when all we just need is your name. All they're asking is that you just don't come back here, and we just have to give you a piece of paper that says that.
She don't got nothing else to do
What's your
tonight.
name? This is your last name.
She enjoying the knife right now.
If you don't tell me, you're being arrested.
Alright, wait, can you wait until my ride get here?
No, you need to tell me right now. What's your name?
I told you. Why she gonna tell the people her name?
Put my phone in my bag.
It'll be in there. Do you have anything on you they shouldn't have?
Wait, can you like adjust it on my wrist?
Yeah, it's
I'm
nice
not
and
ready.
loose.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. They're not meant to be comfortable. So
Okay,
I can't just do it.
Yeah. Do you have anything on you that I need to know about? Nothing that's gonna stab me, stick me, poke me?
Get on my shit, bro. What's wrong with you?
He's just making sure there's nothing in there.
No, bro, he's going through my
Her face like, hey, what you gonna do now? That's up to you. I'm gonna need that afterwards.
name off the car. Put my down, bro, for my husband. Do that to your ass, and I don't get no how you feel.
Well, if you would have told me your name, I
I'm
wouldn't.
scared of your
You don't
husband.
gotta go through my no more. You
A
saw the
police
name on
officer?
the car. We need to do your ass. Get out my bro. Put my phone in my bag.
It's going in there.
Put it in there now. Don't tell me it's going in there. Put my in there.
All right, we're gonna leave this here. We'll get it
No,
later.
the man, he better.
All right, we're gonna go.
I'm not going
We're gonna
nowhere.
take you to your car. Or to my car. Let's go.
Put it in there neatly. Don't be swimming my around. I ain't touch nothing that belong to you. Bring my stuff
Yep,
with
let's
some
go.
respect. Hit
Let's go.
me with
I'm
the
not gonna
bag,
hit you.
bro.
Let's
because
go.
I swear to God.
Let's
I'm
go.
telling you right now,
Let's
bro.
go.
I'm telling you right now. You hit me. Bump me with that bag again, bro. Bro, get his hand off of me.
Off of where?
Get his hand off of me. You,
Okay. Are you okay if I hold you?
You hold me.
Okay.
Get his
Okay.
hand off of me.
Okay.
bro.
Why
Okay.
would
He's
you
off.
wear
He's
a
off. He's
skirt
off.
out and it's
Can we go in
snowing?
this car right here?
It's snowing and you got a skirt on?
Everything in my bag gotta be in there when I get it. When I get back to it.
We're gonna stay on the sidewalk right here. We're just gonna go to the back
For what
door right
part?
here. For this one right here.
His car?
Yes, his car.
You put me in. Don't let him put me in. Because he's
got
going to take my stomach and I'm going to have a problem.
Okay,
How
go
are you
ahead.
in this shit?
Sit down. Just sit down.
Sweet Tea, officially known as Talisha, was charged with resisting, obstructing. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Sweet Tea dropped them bangers.
Police are called for a third time regarding a woman fighting.
Do Sweet Tea drop them bangers? Do Sweet Tea drop them bangers though? If Sweet Tea in the studio every day of the week, you know what I'm saying? She dropping bangers. But, you know. We'll work something out. Bruh. What happened to Mr. Beast, bro? Let's break it up, bro. Let's break it over. Mr. Beast just destroyed his career, man. Let's see what's going on.
Mr. Beast has just been
everybody,
exposed in a...
Everybody, hold on, man. Take a moment of silence, man. We trying to see what's going on with Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is the big creator on the platform. Who we matched with, you know what I'm saying? Who have done a lot. I seen this man. Well, he ain't do nothing for me, but he gave a lot of people cars and shit. We gonna see what's going on. The new Oprah free. What's up, Oprah? What the hell was her name? Whitney. Bro, I don't even know her name. Hey, Mr. B just destroyed his career. We gonna see what's going on. Hit that something like button.
Viral video, and it is getting bad. So last time we talked about the Chris Tyson situation where Mr. Beast's childhood friend Chris was exposed for talking to minors in very weird ways and being a PDF file. But it turns out Jimmy also has plenty of skeletons in his closet. A recent video by Dogpack404 has gone viral titled, "I worked for Mr. Beast and he's a fraud," with some serious allegations made towards Mr. Beast. Some of them include faking his videos, promoting gambling to children, conducting illegal lotteries, rigging games and videos which involve millions of dollars in prize money, which is also a crime, not giving out the prizes that he promised.
Hold on. But I feel like watching the real Mr. Beast one. I feel like, wait. I've seen a real one. We're at 53 minutes though. I gotta let it run for that shit. Should I come back to this one? Or should I just play it right now? I feel like I'm gonna play it right now. Because I don't want to see about what Mr. Beast doing.
See in the world. Well, of course. If you could post something and everyone in the world would watch it, you'd be...
I work for Mr. Beast. He's a fraud. We're going to see what's going on. Mr. Beast is a big creator, if you didn't know. One of the top dogs in this. You know what I'm saying? But this person obviously worked for him. Well, supposedly work for him. And we're going to see what's going on and what is he exposing him.
The most powerful man on earth.
Mr. Beast is a W.
We're not.
You're not gonna let me change it. This video made me change it. He's a W.
The guy who just throws away millions of dollars on YouTube videos is a gambler. Who would have thought?
Lottery for money.
To the point where he's gambling with people's lives.
You don't have to pay.
His Tesla almost died.
How is this legal? I don't get it. It's a scam.
Hundreds of forged or fake signatures.
Ponzi schemes are great up until they just go bust.
Bro, is he trying to take down Mr. Beast, bro?
Hi, I wanted to provide some context to this video. I'm a former Mr. Beast employee, and today I am alleging that the company rigged videos and did illegal lotteries and sold fake signatures. I would consider that fraud, okay? Thank you, enjoy the video. So this is part one into my investigation into Mr. Beast. I recorded this before the Chris stuff came out. I was also going to come out about the Chris stuff probably in part 2 or 3. Because I see a lot of people saying like, oh, if you knew, why didn't you come forward? Why didn't you go to the authorities? Well, I was going to come forward. And also like, going to the authorities isn't going to work because what are you going to say? Like, you heard rumors that this person is this way or that, you know, there's obviously evidence of like the Shad-based stuff. Like, that's been out for a while. People have internally known at the company that like, Chris is kind of a a potential minors attracted person, and the company protects her, and or they were protecting her, and they protected her as long as they could. Jimmy knew, everyone knew, so.
Yo.
I think that's more of a red flag than anything.
Yeah,
they knew he liked the minors. These messages happen in like Mr. Beast discords, and yeah, I don't know. It's a mess when like Mr. Beast contestants are being exposed to like minor attracted persons, and the company's protecting them. You know, there's a big emphasis at the company of like how to manipulate children, like understanding their psychology and everything, and like seeing that that's sort of used in weird ways. And you know, there's been like parasocial relationships, and you know, encouraging like almost children simping for these people, and you know, maybe that's as nefarious as it gets, or maybe it goes deeper. Anyway, here's an old podcast clip of Jimmy explaining that he knows that his audience is young. Which is an old clip. You could say like his audience grew up. I would say he's gained most of his audience since then, and his content's only gotten younger. Also, this clip really just shows that like he understands the YouTube analytics are bullshit, because he can try to use that as a defense, but he knows. So here's that clip, and then I'll get into the video.
The average demographic is what, 13 through 17? Is that the biggest spike in your analytics?
Well, I mean, mine's horseshit. It says like 18 to 24, but I know all my fucking viewers are little kids.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a lot like that because, you know, little kids lie about their age, or they're on their...
That's true.
You know...
Like, but yeah, and then I have like a fucking massive one for like the 40-year-old range because all the fucking idiots are on their parents' account.
Now, Mr. Beast intentionally manipulates these children's vulnerable minds for profit using 3 simple steps, which closely align with the 3 major types of behavioral learning. Step 1 is getting the viewer to associate the brand with trust and authority. Mr. Beast videos are real, and he's a great guy that gives away big rewards to his followers.
I do believe that.
I will show you irrefutable evidence in a minute that his videos are in fact fake. Step 2 is showing the viewers that when people interact with Mr. Beast in a way that benefits Mr. Beast, when they do what he tells them to do, they win big rewards.
Is he subscribed? You are subscribed. Here's some money. Have a good day.
Some of them feel like I just walk around with $1,000. It's like, oh, thanks for watching my videos.
Hit that subscribe button because you might bump into me in real life and it might make you a lot of money.
I seen that video. That's definitely how I actually found Mr. Beast.
People are devout followers of Mr. Beast. They get rewarded. And step 3 is finally calling on the viewer to act in some way that benefits the brand, promising big rewards in return. Now it's your turn to do what Mr. Beast tells you, and you will win big rewards. But you actually won't unless you're famous or friends or family of a Mr. Beast employee. So young, impressionable viewers are made to believe that Mr. Beast is a trusted authority who can give them big rewards. These young viewers are explicitly shown that dedicated followers or random subscribers like themselves are winning big rewards when they do what Mr. Beast tells them. These young viewers are explicitly told repeatedly that if they subscribe, if they buy products or act in some way that benefits the brand, they will win big rewards. Trust Mr. Beast, watch him help others, contribute to his cause, and one day he'll help you too. That's the formula. Subscribe for a Lamborghini, and to make me happy, you could be in one of these. Subscribe right now, and you might get picked for the next video. You might get Subscribe and you might win a free car. Subscribe for a free car. I love all of subscribe and you can come next time. I might give you $100. Subscribe again. Subscribe and you could win 10 stars. Red subscribe button, and you could also win $100,000. Seriously, we always fly subscribers down. They never fly random subscribers down. Mr. Beast fakes his videos in ways that are worse than you realize. I say that because he's been exposed for faking videos before, and the common response is, why does it matter if the videos are fake? They're just meant to be entertainment. A large part of Mr. Beast's brand is the fact that he doesn't fake videos.
I remember when I first started seeing your videos, I was like, this shit's gotta be fake.
Oh yeah, it's a huge problem for us now. I actually have to dial back my content sometimes just so people think it's real. Also, if what we had to film was scripted, you know, because what we do is non-scripted, so you have to plan for a bunch of variables that you can't control, blah, blah. If what we did was scripted, holy shit, this stuff would be easy to pump out.
Have you ever faked a video?
No. But this train track is CGI, these bus wheels are CGI, this explosion is fake, this shredder is CGI, this car is digitally lifted, this pit is fake, this guy is fake, this raccoon is a paid actor, this island...
Hold on, bro. This nigga getting crazy. Hold on, he's breaking this nigga down too quick. Too quick. Hold on.
What we did was scripted. Holy
down,
shit,
buddy.
This stuff would be easy to pump out.
Have you ever faked a video?
No.
But this train track is CGI, these bus wheels are CGI, this explosion is fake, this shredder is CGI, this car is digitally lifted, this pit is fake, this guy is fake, this raccoon is a paid actor, sure, this island costs more than $1, this city is not abandoned, these buildings are CGI, but it's not your only way out. You can literally get an Uber to the airport for $20. That's not a lurker. It's just a guy. This whole room is fake. This contestant is an actor and a secret employee at Mr. Beast. They had him dive through this fake door twice. This line is scripted. This action is scripted. In fact, pretty much all the videos with Mac are scripted.
Damn, Mac!
You did it! Yeah! What we did was scripted. Holy shit, this stuff would be easy to pump out.
Let's talk about Mac for a second.
We will die. Do you understand that?
I found public records showing that Mac moved from California to Greenville, North Carolina, where Jimmy is located, back in August 2023, 2 months before he appeared as a contestant. According to a former Mr. Beast employee, this is around the time when Mac started working full-time on the editing team of Mr. Beast. Also,
Mr. Beast getting exposed, dumps.
I'm
watching Mr. Beast getting exposed.
Now, I'm
I ain't
not
gonna
gonna
lie.
dox him. Only some asshole would do something like that.
After doxing and bullying the pilot some more like a f***ing douchebag,
turns to Eric and says, "How do I fly this thing?" And Eric just starts pushing buttons.
But I did find pictures of this mansion online, so I fed them into ChatGPT and asked it to create similar images. And this is what it came up with. And it's honestly not that far off. His 6,000 square foot $1 million mansion comes with a movie theater and
they gonna really
7
change our minds out of
bathrooms.
this.
What are you gonna spend the $800,000 on? I mean, my life's changed now.
Yeah, I'm sure that $800,000 is really gonna change.
Right, you know the weirdest part with that dude is because now that I think about it, he kept failing the challenges. He failed about 3 challenges back to back. Like he was so close to getting 100,000, he failed. He got so close, he failed. He got so close, he failed, and then he got so close, and he won. That's how I remembered it, and that's true. That is green. I'm glad you brought that up. I forgot about that.
Max is a nice car. Tell me, where are we right now?
We're in the place that we drove to a few minutes ago.
Mac, let's cut the shit here. What have you been doing for like the last year?
A lot of family stuff.
What kind of family stuff?
Just like playing catch with my dad.
For a year? How do you make money? How are you like surviving?
Basically, like my main strategy is I go to like grocery store type places.
Grocery store type places?
And I basically what I'll do when I get there, I usually get like an amount of food that feeds like a week or so, right?
With what money?
The money that I've made.
How did you make it?
Huh?
Where?
Yeah, listen, you're getting too caught up in the details.
You went off the challenges, bro. Why you didn't just say off the challenges?
They'll figure it out. We will die. Do you understand that?
During this time lapse on the 4th day of 7 days stranded at sea, you can
I watched
clearly see
that.
there's no one in the shelter. These are their empty beds. But after a hard cut, magically 5 people are awake, and 2 of the boys have bright yellow raincoats that they didn't have when it rained on day 2.
And after standing the whole night, completely soaked.
You didn't spend the night soaked, Jimmy. You slept on the production yacht. It's ironic because this is one of the videos where they claim that they don't fake things.
But no, we have to be the real channel that doesn't fake things.
In this video, this wink was added in post. In fact, 58 was actually on the far opposite side of the room from 42, and he just didn't hear him. This whole revenge storyline was added in post. Multiple shots show how timers are edited in post. Timers are edited in post. Timers are edited in post. They also manipulated contestants' audio in post.
We got 15 minutes.
In general, if anything happens last second, it's fake. Or if you can hear someone's voice but can't see their mouth, the audio could easily be added in post.
I literally think I'm gonna kill you.
And yes, this lie detector video was also fake.
Have you ever faked a video?
Yeah, a lot of lie detectors must be.
It's still real to me, damn it!
Okay, so Mr. Beast fabricates some contestant dialogue and timers and movements and storylines and uses a bunch of shitty CGI, but who really cares? I mean, the videos are just for entertainment only, right? I mean, it's not like he's ever rigged the results of a challenge. That would be impossible because he films with hundreds of random subscribers, right? Wrong. Let's look at this video. Not only were the results of this video completely scripted, but the contestants are not random subscribers.
So many people had jobs.
Oh, that contestant had to get out for her job? I guess you forgot she's your hiring manager. I actually recognize it.
Damn. Damn. Mr. Beast, you gotta tighten up, bro. If you're faking it, let us know, because I definitely thought every vid that you posted was 100% legit. I thought you were a legit warrior. You don't fake nothing. A legit.
lot of people in this video, including Jimmy's own girlfriend. So yeah, the random subscribers you see in challenges are actually never random. They're almost always local to Mr. Beast and oftentimes friends and family of Mr. Beast employees or just the employees themselves. And when they do pull someone from outside of North Carolina, it's usually somebody who's in the industry, who's camera trained, who has built a following.
Hey, anyone I'm friends with watching that wants 10 grand?
They are never random subscribers. If you subscribe, you will not win $1 million. And what's even worse is that the results of this video were completely scripted. According to a former Mr. Beast employee, it would have been a PR problem if the boys had won by a lot. And because so many of the female contestants were Mr. Beast employees who got out immediately, production stepped in to actually make the results of the challenge closer. You can actually see some of this happen on camera, like when Jimmy pays one of the boys $10,000 to leave, which is twice as much as the actual prize money. But doesn't make the same offer to the girls.
The boys were blowing you out of the water. I paid the one guy who knew how to solve them to leave. Now if you don't win, that was all for nothing.
At another point, he gives the girls a camera drone so they would have been able to see how many boys were left. It doesn't work out, but seeing how much they're willing to help them on camera, I'm willing to believe that they did, in fact, help them off camera. Apparently at the end, they were only monitoring the boys to see if they stepped on the red line and not the girls, so that the girls would win the challenge. And to be clear, obviously the girls had an unfair start with having so many Mr. Beast employees get out immediately. I think they all did deserve $5,000 for that, but also the boys should deserve a fair chance at winning, I think. I think that's the expectation when you run a game show. But hey, that was a while ago, so I'm just glad they're not doing another rigged boys versus girls video. So knowing that Mr. Beast likes the results to be close and that offstage influence how the challenge progresses,
he definitely
I
have
want to show
community.
one more example. This is a real-time video, meaning that time elapses the same in the video as it does in real life. Now immediately the intro is sped up, and the timer is clearly added in post, and he clearly touches the laser here, but whatever, let's assume that it's all real time. When he reaches the bottom floor, he has to turn these water valves. Now you can tell that these valves aren't actually connected to anything because the water flows out in an instant, and it happens when he's not even touching the valve. The contestant also goes back to the first valve unaware that anything had happened, and he's still able to spin it. So the valve seems to spin freely and isn't actually connected to the flow of water. So you could assume that producers might be off camera with remote switches to trigger the flow of water. And assuming they've tested this, the producers might know how long it takes for the water to clear out of the room, so they can sort of decide on the fly how many turns of the valve it takes, or just when to trigger the water in general to make the results close. And in this video, spoiler alert, the contestant wins the money, so rigging the challenge could be seen as a good thing, but there are many examples of contestants losing. And in traditional media, this kind of rigging
they won, bro.
We always have the same person tie all the knots so that we know they've tied them at the exact same tension. I mean, we get down to inches. And then we have a standards and practices person. And if you don't know what that is, on any kind of a game show where there is a prize, you have to have somebody that ensures that it's fair. They are out there essentially to make sure that we don't do something that would favor one player or one tribe.
I paid the one guy who knew how to solve them to leave.
In my mind, I'm thinking it's a fair game. But it's not. If they were having problems finding people, they can see kind of what area you're in. And they came to my area many times, and I was in the smallest cupboard. They had like big ones, medium ones, and small ones. I contorted this little 4'10" body into the smallest space, and I was in there for hours. And they didn't even open the door because they were like, a person can't even fit in there. So they went in there and they opened all the cabinets, and my heart was like, oh, they're gonna find me, they're gonna find me. And then I could hear them saying, like, she's not here. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, she's not here. The other thing that they said
they had like a bug on her, like they were tracking her. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's cheating.
Absolutely no climbing in the air vents or the ceiling. And they said it's because they do all their wiring in the ceiling.
So I am up here. Okay, I feel good about this spot.
If it was held accountable, especially because this was a YouTube original production, Zach would have been eliminated for cheating. He broke the rules, and guarantee you, if I climbed in the ceiling, Mr. Beast would eliminate me.
He was in the ceiling!
Also, I think some of the Mr. Beast giveaways have been fake, but I'll get to that later. So now that I've explained some of the ways that Mr. Beast lies to build trust with his audience, I want to go on to explain how he exploits that trust for profit through running illegal lotteries, selling fake signatures, giving children diabetes, and more. A call to action is simply when you tell the viewer to do something. Saying subscribe is a call to action. Subscribe. Early in his career, Mr. Beast found a better version of this where he takes a call to action and he adds positive or negative reinforcement to it. Now, as adults, we can recognize that subscribe for a cookie is a joke. It's not a real offer, but again, Mr. Beast's audience is primarily children who may have authorities in their life that actually use sweet treats or video game detentions as forms of reinforcement. And you aren't born understanding sarcasm. Whatever the reason, these reinforced call to actions are more effective than just saying subscribe. Oh, but there's an even much better version. The call to action giveaway.
If you guys want to win a brand new PS5, all you have to do is subscribe to my channel.
I can't believe people are still doing fucking giveaways. Holy shit, it's so annoying. Stop this fucking shit. I'm so tired of it. Fucking 10 years of YouTube. People are still like buying subs for this shit.
So over the next 7 days, I'm going to give you 1,000 random people that subscribe a free Samsung Galaxy S24.
How is this legal? I don't get it. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel.
Well, how they? The only problem with that, I always wondered, like, how do they know I subscribe? How do you know I subscribe, bro?
All you have to do to enter to win one of these phones is subscribe.
It's a scam. Holy shit.
I literally spent over $1 million on these phones.
And he got $1 million.
And we literally found him 1 minute before Zach. I spent over $1 million on these phones. All you have to do to enter is hit that subscribe button.
Samsung, I just want you to love me.
So yeah, that's what a call to action giveaway is. At best, they are a way to buy subscribers, but much of the time they are legitimate scams. Either a YouTuber doesn't actually give away a prize, or in the case of these live streams, they are illegal lotteries where the only way to win a prize is by making a purchase. And obviously, I'm not a lawyer, so I'm just going to show you the law and then show you irrefutable evidence of what's being done, and you can make your own conclusions. The FTC defines a lottery as containing 3 elements: a valuable prize, random chance, and consideration, which can be time or effort, but in most cases,
I heard that name.
To successfully run a contest or a sweepstakes, you must eliminate one of these factors. A contest, for example, eliminates chance, and a sweepstakes eliminates consideration. In determining if any Mr. Beast giveaways have been illegal lotteries, we need to identify a prize, which is distributed through random chance and cannot be won without spending money. On August 2nd, 2020, Mr. Beast live streamed him and his friends signing limited edition shirts celebrating 40 million subscribers. And here are just some of the clips from that stream.
For those of you who are just joining, if you buy one of our limited edition 40 mil special shirts, we're celebrating 40 million subscribers with a really big video, then we will sign that shirt, and some of them will get random prizes like this. In 10 minutes, right, because we gotta give them time to do their cart, we'll give 2 orders $500 each. 5 minutes, someone's getting $3 grand in their order. In 5 minutes, we're gonna do the same thing again. We're gonna put $1,000 in a random order.
Bro, so he's just putting some ordering something, and then you putting bands up in the, you putting bands up in my freaking order. I'm gonna be so excited getting this. I'm gonna order
2 minutes,
3-4 packages
it's $2,000. Good luck, everybody.
So this was a 6-hour live stream. They took it down off YouTube, but 5 hours of it are still up on their Facebook page. And during those 5 hours, I counted 46 illegal lotteries. These lotteries are also run poorly. Multiple times they would say something like, buy in the next 5 minutes for a chance to win. And then 7 minutes later go, actually, the newest order in 30 seconds is going to win.
In 5 minutes, we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to put $1,000 in a random order. Hey, Daryl, don't we owe someone $1,000?
We do.
Yeah. So, all right. So the newest order in 30 seconds, we are going to put $1,000 in your package.
Stephen K.
Okay.
Stevie King. And there is no second giveaway 30 seconds later, like Jimmy said. This is just one very shady giveaway. They just go on to talk about how Steven made a profit.
Steven's a handsome name.
So he actually walked away with some money.
We're proud of you, Steven.
I counted 13 of these extra shady lotteries where they did not give the prize in the original time frame that they said.
Okay, so we're going to put 2 iPhones in this piñata, and we're going to give it to someone who orders a shirt in 3 minutes? 5 minutes. Buy a limited edition shirt or hoodie, and we're gonna pick a random one in 10 minutes and give them $2,000.
Have we done iPhones yet?
Oh,
we did one.
Oh wait, hey Daryl. First, actually, before we do that, we never picked a pinata.
So these clearly fit the definition of an illegal lottery. These clips are also not out of context. No one ever said no purchase necessary. There's nothing in the description or on the website. At one point, Mr. Beast is informed that they ran out of PlayStations, and he says, "Are we trying to not sell merch?"
Our city is sold out of PlayStations. We don't have any. We have to give away. Are we trying to not sell merch?
So he clearly knows that they're making more money by running these illegal lotteries. Another shady thing he did was constantly suggest that they're doing too many giveaways to make a profit.
My guy over there doing the numbers is like, stop, please. Like, you do realize every time you give away an Xbox and $1,000, you don't make money. I'm like, oh, I know we're not gonna make money. What are we doing, guys? We're gonna check after this stream and it's gonna be like,
oh no, what a waste.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna break neutral.
When there was just no way they were ever even close to losing money on this stream.
I don't know who this is, but you just got a pair of AirPods. Oh my gosh, we're not making money. Guys, we need to stop giving everyone something.
Bro, how much you made, bro? God damn.
Ever even close to losing money on this stream.
I don't know who this is, but you just got a pair of AirPods. Oh my gosh, we're not making money. Guys, we need to stop giving everyone something.
We've just lost like 7
almost everything that someone's bought, we put something in their package. I'm not gonna make money.
In 5 hours, they gave away about $50,000 worth of stuff and sold over 50,000 t-shirts. Selling these t-shirts at $42 each, profit margin would be about $22. But even if they were making like $1 per shirt, they would still be fine. Also, by my estimates, only 1 in every 1,600 orders actually won a prize. And I guarantee he has real-time analytics on his laptop. He knows they make more money every time he says, "Oh my God, guys, we're giving away so much stuff. We're not even gonna make a profit. Please, don't you want me to make a profit?" That's why he keeps saying it. Also, they just don't show how winners are picked. So it's probably not actually random. You know, humans have biases. Imagine Jimmy tells the guy off camera, "Hey, pick a name right now." And he sees 2 names. One is easy to pronounce, one is not. This is why lotteries are heavily regulated, to ensure fairness. Also, obviously, you have to be 18 to play the lottery. It's gambling. Mr. Beast isn't just promoting gambling to children here. He's running the casino. And this isn't even close to the worst stream he's done. 4 months later, Mr. Beast signed shirts again, but this time it was a 24-hour live stream with way more illegal lotteries. And by the way, the rest of these streams were taken down shortly after upload, so all I have is some old clips and Reddit threads talking about them. Now this stream did say, "We are doing a ton of giveaways, no purchase necessary," in the description. But to be eligible to win most prizes, you had to make a purchase.
Would you guys prefer, that we throw money in random orders? Or that we throw items in random orders?
Yeah. Somebody screamed in chat, "I want a Switch! Hey. Buy a shirt!"
In 30 minutes, we are giving away my car to someone that buys merch.
Which each giveaway is its own independent event. You can't give one prize to someone.
They can say give away his card. You ODing, bro. God damn. Yo, card over?
Someone who buys something and a different prize to someone in chat. The prize where you have to buy something is still an illegal lottery, which obviously Mr. Beast knows this, but you know, he's a poker player. He likes a little bluffery, a little plausible deniability, you know, pretending to be ignorant of the law.
You know, YouTube's a little different than this. Yeah. Because YouTube, I can just do stuff like that. I can just be like, you know what, pull up a database of 100 people that bought chocolate bars and pick 100 random ones. Got it. I think I can do that over here. I don't know. So I don't want to say anything. And then bars and pick YouTube, I can just do
ignorant of the law.
You know, YouTube's a little different than this. Yeah. Because YouTube, I can just do stuff like that. I can just be like, you know what, pull up a database of 100 people that bought chocolate bars and pick 100 random ones. Got it. I think I can do that over here. I don't know. So I don't want to say anything. And then someone be like, yeah, actually, that's illegal. Right.
I could not find any way to enter the big Tesla giveaway without spending at least $42.
And we're giving away a Tesla to someone random who bought stuff.
They also gave away 24 tickets, which gave you the opportunity to be in a video. Again, most of these tickets you had to make a purchase to win.
One random person that buys in what time frame? 10 minutes. We're going to put this in someone's order that buys something. And we're going to have 24...
What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck? You gonna give away $1 million, my nigga? $1 million for somebody who ordering a t-shirt? Now, it's a little bit capped. Like, come on, gotta be a little bit capped. $1 million for a t-shirt. You gonna be putting that in the box? Mr. B, sure gassing it. I ain't gonna see this.
10 minutes. We're gonna put this in someone's order that buys something.
And we're gonna have 24 people. We're gonna put them in 24 different circles. $1 million on the line. Have some fun. You know what I'm saying?
Also, this video never happened. There is no Mr. Beast video of 24 people in circles competing for $1 million. Unless it ended up being 100 people in a circle competing for $500,000, but that's a smaller prize and much worse odds. So like, did they just pocket the money or what? Hey, it's the pilot guy.
Woo! Let's get it!
Wait, he's about to be the first one out? That's unlike him.
Even though you got out first, I still have a prize for you. Just wait here.
Oh, first person out gets a car, and it just happened to be your friend Mac. Another thing that just annoys me is Jimmy constantly says during these live streams that he's just doing this for fun because he loves giving things away.
Oh, and I just like giving away stuff. It's kind of fun to me.
Imagine you just lost a bunch of money at the casino, and the owner comes out and he says, guys, the reason I do all this, I just love giving away money. Also, you're 7 years old in that example. It's insane that he can flip these massively profitable illegal lotteries targeted towards children as an act of generosity.
So I'm going to give you guys a few minutes to go place an order at shopmrbeast.com. Anyone watching any of the lives. And we're going to throw iPhones in some of them.
And again, there are very few videos of this live stream on the internet. I think Mr. Beast probably copyright strikes re-uploads. But almost any clip you do find will have some new violation of internet gambling or sweepstakes laws.
Well, I thought it was him. I was like, keep going. Wait, really? Let's go! Wait, it's literally like his initial. Who is it? My cousin. Wait, really?
Actually, that's illegal.
Some of the common complaints we see in threads about this live stream are that they only signed large t-shirts. So when they selected an order to give a prize, it was apparently always a large or extra large t-shirt. They kept saying things like, buy in the next 15 minutes for a chance to win.
Them kids ain't gonna get that.
Multiple people claiming that their name was read to win a prize and they never received it. This person is still tweeting about it to this day. There's a lot more people complaining about the deceptive sales tactics. Reading all this really upsets me because I spent money I honestly didn't have for 5 shirts at different times during the live.
I told you, he would just buy, somebody would just buy shirts. They ran up a bag off somebody. My day going great, Tina.
When they said things like, buy now, and you will get prize or money. And I received 2 orders and nothing but shirt, both with MB and one with a heart and one with a smiley. I was hoping for at least a couple things for Christmas for my family. This commenter also goes on to explain that she's disabled, has PTSD. Lotteries and scams specifically target vulnerable populations like that. I'm disappointed. My son bought a signed shirt and was so excited. He watched a live stream and saw that people who bought would receive $100. He was excited to win something and be a part of his favorite streamer, Mr. Beast. When the shirt arrived, he was grinning from ear to ear. When he realized that there was no $100, he was visibly disappointed. He said nothing other than, I guess he meant everyone except me. He loves his shirt, but I'm really upset seeing him hurt. And obviously people can lie on the internet, but a lot of people are independently claiming the same thing.
Don't believe that, man.
Like that at the end of the live stream, they said they were putting $100 in every order. Now, my speculation is that they put $100 in every order that came across the table that they signed, but I'd be interested to see how they worded that. If the video of this live stream ever resurfaces, I think a lot of these claims will be proven true, which Mr. Beast definitely has this stream saved. He saves all his footage. So I'll ask you, Jimmy, will you publish this to prove your innocence? Also, using archive.org, we can see what the website looked like on the day of the stream, and while there's no mention of any sweepstakes whatsoever, it does say this limited tee signed by Mr. Beast and crew, but the description says it's signed by a member of the Mr. Beast crew, and it doesn't say anywhere that other members will sign MB, deceiving people into believing it was signed by Mr. Beast. So here's a clip of Tyler using Mr. Beast's signature.
Yeah, they called him for a K user there.
Tyler signs MB, which is Mr. Beast's signature, then he covers it, signs his own initials, TC, smirks, looks around, and then quickly slides the shirt away. Could you make it any more obvious? You know, you don't accidentally have someone else's signature as muscle memory And again, I'm not a lawyer. I think this is fraud. Maybe they could say it's the brand's signature, even though it's clearly implied that this is Jimmy's signature, which was established during the last live stream.
Hey! MB, Mr. Beast. So this is Mr. Beast's signature.
No way, this one was signed by Mr. Beast. It's just got the MB, but that means it's signed by Mr. Beast. That's obviously his, Mr. Beast. This is so cool. That's obviously his, Mr. Beast.
Nah, it ain't
Some
his.
people
Damn, yeah, bro, you gotta watch out for people like this.
bought
He
these
wild.
shirts as collector's items or even
People bought them
investments, and
shirts.
this puts into question the authenticity of all Mr. Beast signed merch, which otherwise could have been very valuable one day. This was clearly muscle memory, and judging by his body language, he knew he exposed this. Even Tariq notices Tyler slip up and immediately looks into the camera, looks guilty, and then readjusts his body and rubs his hands together. Also, Mr. Beast said during the live stream that this is the last time he'd ever sign anything, and that was just a lie. Illegal lotteries targeted towards children and selling
they're
fake
wrong.
signatures. I mean, imagine if any other
He capping. If I say I'm gonna sign something, I'm gonna sign
Oh,
it.
the guy who just throws away millions of dollars on YouTube videos is a gambler. Who would have thought?
By this point, Mr. Beast noticed a problem with these CTA giveaways. I mean, obviously they're illegal, but more importantly, they're not as profitable as they could be. Look at it like this. There are two value propositions at play here. The perceived value of the product and the perceived value of the chance to win a prize. So for something like these $42 t-shirts, if the viewer values the chance to be in a video at $10, they need to value the t-shirt at an additional $32 to make the purchase. So the more expensive the product, the less effective the lottery is. You want to get the product as close to $0 as possible, so people are just paying for the perceived value of the lottery. That's what's most profitable because humans can't accurately comprehend the difference between 1 in a million odds versus 1 in a billion odds. They both kind of just compute as,
When I was
I have
younger,
a small chance to win,
I used to-
which Mr. Beast is well aware
I
of
used to
this
subscribe to
flaw in
people
human mental arithmetic.
say, hey,
Past a certain point, the average human is like, large sum of money, click. And like,
Right.
larger sum of money doesn't really impact the viewing experience.
So also, the larger your audience is, the more profitable a lottery will be. Anyway, Mr. Beast wanted the cheapest product possible to use for these CTA giveaways. Basically a piece of paper, but you obviously couldn't sell a piece of paper without getting backlash. So in January 2021, 3 months after the last shirt signing stream, Mr. Beast did a live stream where for only $10, viewers could send a picture to the moon. Wait, JPEGs that are going to the moon? And of course he did more illegal lotteries.
Just to keep things fun and interesting, as if putting a photo on the moon isn't interesting enough. Someone who puts a photo on the moon, or if you buy the bundle, whatever, and the next 30 minutes, we'll just fly you.
Bruh, is this putting the photo on the moon though? This picture right here, that's cold. The moon right here, and he just putting a picture of image. He damn wrong.
Down to be in a video.
3 years later, the spaceship finally launched, carrying beautiful pictures of deceased loved ones to the moon where they would be immortalized. It fucking exploded. So obviously Mr. Beast refunded everyone. Right? Right? Is it Mr. Beast's fault that the rocket exploded? No. Is it his fault that he advertised it as for $10 I will put your photo on the moon?
For $10, I'll put whatever picture you want on the moon.
When he couldn't guarantee that? Yes, of course. October 16th, 2021, same thing. Buy this shirt to be in a video.
Shopify dashboard. We just have like a random number generator, and then like we just put the number, like if there's 1,000 orders, we just put it, picks a number between 1 and 1,000, and then my people give me the name. So, the first person that we're inviting to be in our Squid Game, if you want to enter, click the link in the description, buy the shirt or hoodie, is Alonzo Diaz.
This website did have a no purchase necessary link hidden at the bottom of the page, but there was no mention of this anywhere on the stream. The title was literally buy this shirt to be in the video, and Mr. B said they were selecting random winners for the Shopify order. All the clips I saw, same thing. Okay, so he's a liar. This nigga been lying since he started.
Bro, this is an actual $100 bill.
Wait, really?
Like they actually sent a $100 bill.
Wait, what does it say? Oh, now we have to read the message. You and your crew are an inspiration to our young ones. He wanted to send you $100.
That sent them $100.
Everyone click the link or the view product thing in the bottom left. We're gonna open 3 packages, and whatever's in those 3 packages, we're gonna give someone random that buys.
Mr. Beast is the American dream.
Now I'm going to get to what, in my opinion, is the most unethical CTA giveaway that Mr. Beast has done. But before I do that, I really want to drive home the point that the closer a sweepstakes is to an illegal lottery, the more money it makes. Because, you know, every customer is supposed to be informed that they can enter easily for free and that making a purchase does not increase their chances of winning. Like, you're supposed to say no purchase necessary in all of your promotional material, which Mr. Beast does not do. This legal gray area only leads to people getting scammed, especially the elderly and children.
But did you ever get
who are also being introduced to
giveaway
gambling.
dumps?
The only people who benefit off of sweepstakes are influencers and scammers. Remember Wizza, a sweepstakes company that got exposed as a total scam and shut down? Even Omaze, the charity sweepstakes company, got exposed as a scam and had to shut down in the US. Or back in the day, there was Mystery Brand. You remember Mystery Brand?
So Mystery Brand is a website where you purchase different boxes with chances of winning things. Take, for example, this women's Christmas box. It costs $15 to open, and you can win.
Alright, I would $15 to open, and you might can get a Lamborghini, a Ferrari, a Rolex, a Birkin, another Rolex, a Chanel bag, a Dolce & Gabbana bag. Hold on. The most expensive Los Angeles 250 acres? Bro, what are you talking about? $15 I can win all this? I would not believe this. It's no way. I would click off the website immediately.
When the
What are you
most
talking about?
expensive Los Angeles realty. But you can't even click it, okay? It doesn't even give you more information, but apparently it's worth $250 million. I love that you can't click it. Like, they're just like, trust us. There's a $250 million house with your name on it. All the way down to Icicle, site balance. I'm willing to bet that this is probably what 99% of the people are getting.
Hey, at least Mr. Beast never wanted to work with this obvious scam. I mean, at least Mr. Beast's manager never went on some podcast and talked about how Mr. Beast really wanted to work with this company. No, what's this?
Is there anything you've had to say no to? Yeah, tons. Yeah, so a good example. So it was about 3 years or 2.5 years ago when I started working with Jimmy. What was becoming really popular were these like mystery loot crate, like internet sites where it's basically like CSGO skins, but you'd go on and be like, here's this Supreme box, and you'd pay $50 for it. And remember, it was like, didn't Ricegum did quite a few Paul. people. Yeah. Yes, yeah. They got a lot of hate for that. Right. Jimmy was he wanted to work with that company when he heard about it because there was a lot of money, and we wanted to give that money away in a video, and I had to talk him back on it. I was like, listen, we're not promoting gambling. I think people are going to see this negatively. So it was a long conversation that him and I had to have, which eventually we passed on the deal. And then Jake, Paul, and Ricegum ended up doing that deal and got a lot of hate for it.
Jimmy, why is your manager saying that you wanted to promote this obvious scam to your young, impressionable audience? Mr. Beast launched Feastables, his new chocolate brand, back in January 2022.
I want to tell you guys about my new snack company, Feastables. They're made with only 5 ingredients, but still taste amazing. And I'm kicking off Feastables with something I've always wanted to do. 10 random bars are going to have a mystery ticket inside of them, and if you get this mystery ticket, we will fly you out to compete for a chocolate factory in one of our videos. And on top of that, Chandler will give away over $1 million in other prizes to random people that buy the bars.
Dude, man, sound like Willy Wonka.
It's interesting to look back at this because a large part of Feastables' marketing campaign is the fact that it's a better-for-you brand, that it's healthier for you than Hershey's. Less sugar, only 4 ingredients, all organic.
I wanted to just make a better for you snack brand because I think a lot of the stuff out there is just terrible for you.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes from the stuff we eat. Like Hershey's, for example, there's 10 ingredients, super processed. Our Feastables bars are 5 ingredients, and just all the ingredients are way higher quality. And it's infinitely better than the other options out there.
I got all the Feastable chocolates. Let's try them and rank them 1 to 6.
I'm gonna be completely honest, totally not biased, because if it sells more, I make more money.
I'm gonna be honest, and I hope Jimmy is sitting next to me and not getting his feelings hurt.
Compare it to Hershey's. It's our Crunch Bar.
Boy, he gonna keep it real. 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 He gonna keep it real.
You believe it?
Yes.
Not crazy, Jimmy.
No? You don't like Crunch Bars?
I do like Crunch Bars, but again, it's too sweet.
Let me try this. Maybe these are defective.
I
Oh
do
my
like
god, this tastes good to me.
Wait, we supposed to be ranking them. I rated the first one, so we going completely off of.
Oh,
we
well,
going completely off of.
we're in too deep. I rate this a 10 out of 10. I give this an 11 out of 10. Keep in mind, only 5 ingredients. Infinitely healthier for you than the normal thing out there.
Also my favorite so far.
Okay, here's the thing. I didn't realize you were a dark chocolate guy.
I'm not a super dark chocolate guy. I do love dark chocolate. I get it a 7.8 out of 10.
Okay, I'm starting to understand this, man.
Yeah,
Okay,
get a little
okay.
higher.
I'm starting to figure this man out. You're gonna like this one, right? You like salt? I raised you as a sea salt guy. I'm gonna get rid of these.
He is getting in his feelings about it a little bit.
No, you just don't. Trust me. You're a dark chocolate kind of guy. Yes, I can read the room. The room is red.
Now in 2024, Mr. Beast.
I can read the room. The room is red.
Damn. Nigga, Keith Lee lost some career opportunities with Mr. Beast. What he gonna do? Put him in the video? If he ain't like this shit, he ain't like it. And look, I told y'all Keith Lee was gonna keep it real.
Now in 2024, Mr. Beast changed the formula again to where it has mostly the same ingredients as Hershey's and even more sugar and more calories per bar. And this initial ad for Feastables where he calls it healthy is still getting millions of views a month. Also, I don't think you should ever advertise it as over $1 million in prizes when more than a third of those prizes are just coupons for more Mr. Beast products, forcing you to spend more money if you actually want to redeem them. Ooh, a $5 coupon for Beast Burger. Now a single combo only costs $20.
Bob's Burgers Palace or
$20 for a combo. This nigga got me fucked up. Hold on, man. $20 for a combo, bro. You must be. It must be a dine-in restaurant. You get the burger, you get the sides, you get the motherfucking everything in the middle. You know, man. Like, come on. $20. And he said the coupon knocked it down. What the fuck? Hey, yo, what up, Tessa?
If this shit can be successful, fucking Five Guys.
It's so good.
Who cares? It's called Five Guys. What kind of fucking name is that?
It doesn't matter. The burgers are good.
Branding matters.
Ooh, maybe you should have spent a little less time on this beautiful logo and more time on making the food actually edible.
Brother, what is that? Oh my gosh. He's trying to serve this to people? What's that? Would y'all eat this though? Chat. What y'all doing if y'all get this? Would y'all ask for another burger? Or would y'all ask for y'all money back? Or would y'all press charges? Let me know, let me know.
Hey, brother! Also, be for real, dude. Five Guys has a nice, clean, appealing aesthetic. You know, the name suggests humble beginnings. This is like a 8-year-old sloppy cotton candy piss burger. It literally looks like a piss burger.
Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble.
Also, this digital reel is not remotely representative of your actual odds. Mark Rober has talked about this common deceptive casino tactic before.
You recall from the Carnival scam video, the most lucrative games for the Carnival owner are those where people overestimate their chances of winning. That is exactly what happens in this game, thinking you were so close to getting a jackpot, when in reality, you weren't close at all. In gambling psychology, this is known as the near-miss effect, and people will spend much more money to try and win because they think they can just do it on the next one.
So I am absolutely pigging out on Feastables, and I'm trying to do this. Mr. Beast is teaching us gambling? Minus points because there's no cool music. Anyway, let's gamble.
Also, these tickets, one of them just so happened
that kid was ready to
a
gamble.
YouTuber with
That's
700,000
wild.
subscribers
They
at the
teach them
time.
too early.
Just pure chance.
This was just taped.
It was taped.
No freaking way.
So it is like really like total chance. Obviously, like you're one of like hundreds of thousands of names.
Talk to Jimmy, Bella. What do you got to say to
Jimmy,
say
thank
to him?
you for picking us.
No, he didn't. It was random.
Was it though? Was it random? Also, this guy went on to win the chocolate factory, and extremely unlikely things do happen, but can we see how the winners were chosen maybe? Because knowing how important it is to Jimmy that every video has entertaining contestants through the whole video, it's a little suspicious. I'll just say, in my opinion, as somebody who worked for Mr. Beast, I don't think this large YouTuber won a ticket purely by chance. Also, I know that producers are sort of able to pull strings behind the scenes to give some contestants better chances than others. And he runs these sweepstakes to like bribe children with gambling to consume more sugar. Like, this is far worse than a lottery ticket because a lottery ticket doesn't give you diabetes and only pay out your rich and famous friends. Like, Mr. Beast is bringing hundreds of thousands, if not millions of new people to the candy aisle, whether he wants to admit it or not.
People aren't just walking to the chocolate aisle and instead of buying Hershey's, buying Feastables. Like, people who never would have bought chocolate in Walmart are walking to the chocolate aisle specifically to buy Feastables.
You're creating a new market.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm bringing new customers to the aisle.
Okay, I guess he does want to admit it. You know.
He is bringing it. He getting money.
I would brag about Jimmy. Also, maybe I should mention technically I'm a certified nutritionist, which really just means I paid $1,200 for a course and then failed to launch a health food company.
Why he hate?
But I know
all
that.
Right, all right, you hating on his hustle now. You talking about him making chocolate bar for kids. He's encouraging kids to get chocolate bars. First of all, buddy, Hershey's was already made. Freaking Reese's was already made. Kit Kats was already made. Okay, like, what are you talking about? Everybody's not coming for a Feastable bar. I mean, we're coming for Kit Kats. You can get Hershey bars. You got some good candies out here other than Mr. Beast. Don't let him boost your head up.
Diet and especially excessive sugar consumption is the #1 cause of death and health problems in America, including some of the health problems that Mr. Beast claims to care so much about. Blindness, deafness, loss of limbs. Mr. Beast also just launched a combo with Zaxby's, which if you get a soda, it's over 2,000 calories for one meal.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes from the stuff we eat.
The only thing real in this video is the new Mr. Beast box at Zaxby's.
I'm pretty sure this would be illegal in Europe. This is like more calories in one meal than the average 10-year-old is supposed to consume.
I will bust that
basis.
meal down.
Tell me how I'm killing little kids.
New research finds childhood obesity rates are getting worse.
The #1 killer in America is obesity. The number of deaths in overweight people surpass alcohol and smoking altogether.
For 30 days straight, we are going to be giving away $10,000 to a lucky customer who scans the QR code on the back of any new Feastable bar.
It's just disappointing to see somebody pretend to care about the health epidemic in the US only when it's profitable for them. I know this point isn't going to resonate with a lot of people because of how normalized high calorie and high sugar diets are in America. But like bribing children to get into the habit of consuming excessive amounts of sugar, like $10,000 a day as a giveaway is very deliberate because it's trying to create repeat customers that just buy out of habits. Like doing this especially when you clearly understand how much of a health risk it is to these kids.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes from the stuff we eat.
It's honestly just fucking evil to me. And I pushed back against this a lot while I worked at the company. For Halloween, I wanted to do a bunch of like scummy marketing and shit. My manager literally said at one point that they wanted to associate buying a Feastables with your dream coming true. So they're pitching out of a vending machine, and the vending machine just starts spitting out money. Buy a Feastables and it has a ticket to Disney World, whatever, right? And I don't want to put a lot of like hearsay into this video. You should just believe the receipts that I'm showing you and not what I'm saying. But I swear to God, I said to somebody at the company, I feel like Feastables is 70% a chocolate company and 30% a lottery targeting children. And this higher up person at Mr. Beast said it was probably closer to the other way around and was laughing about it. Like 70% a lottery, 30% a chocolate company. Everyone knows it's just the call to actions and call to action giveaways especially that drive sales. As soon as they stop, it's hard for large bargain retailers to sell this shit for 70% off. That's why they push them so hard. Once they stop the diabetes lottery, no one buys. Also, this is the website right now. Mr. Beast wants you to join the crew. Just so weird and scummy to me. I believe all the Feastables giveaways do have official rules and no purchase necessary clauses somewhere, but it's very difficult to find them. In traditional media, if you advertise a sweepstakes like in a commercial, you have to say in the promotional material itself, no purchase necessary. Somehow Mr. Beast gets away with not saying no purchase necessary in any of his promotional materials, not the videos, the descriptions, pinned comments, nothing.
To celebrate our launch of milk chocolate and sea salt, we went out and we bought 10 Teslas, loads of cash, and all these prizes you see on the screen. And prizes aside, unlike Hershey's, these bars only have 4 to 5 ingredients and just genuinely taste good. Go to Feastables.com right now and order some chocolate. Only problem is the chocolate river is deteriorating. All the
The only place you'll find no purchase necessary is either on the Feastables Twitter account because it's a rule of the platform, and even still they try to push it. No perched neck, or hidden deep in the Feastables website under a FAQ. And to enter for free, you have to mail in separate 3" by 5" hand-addressed written index cards, up to 10 a day. Do you think
Well, who the hell is doing that?
Kids are gonna do that shit or just beg their parents when they're at Walmart for the YouTuber diabetes lottery ticket? How is this legal? How do you mail something without making a purchase? Cards, envelopes, stamps. The free entry method can cost more than the chocolate bar itself. Also, going back to sweepstakes law for a second, payment isn't the only form of consideration. Consideration can also be time or effort that directly benefits Mr. Beast in some way. Like, I don't know, if he told his fans to clean up and organize his Feastables displays in Walmart
you
for a
thinking
chance
smart
to
right
win
now.
$5,000.
I ain't think of that.
Shelfie cleanup.
Hershey
and
paid this nigga.
$5,000 drawing. They thought
Hershey's
this was going to be
and
a
Kit Kats.
monthly thing, but it got a lot of controversy, obviously. How can I successfully clean up the shelves? Wow, glad you asked. No bars on the shelf? Go find an employee and ask them to check to see if there is product in the back room and ask them to bring them out so you can put it on the shelf to match the tags.
Bro, did he really just tell him to do all that? God damn.
What the fuck, dude? Imagine a 7-year-old looking for the Walmart manager so he can ask to stock shelves for a chance to be compensated? Dude, was Walmart in on this? This was not just one off-the-cuff tweet. This was like planned with instructions and graphics and everything. Also, a company asking children for selfies is a little bit weird. And while you're at it, if you want to maybe move some Hershey's bars and make sure that Feastables has plenty of space, I wouldn't complain. I just cannot believe they were going to give $5,000 to one of Mr. Beast's child laborers for stocking shelves. And no one at Mr. Beast was like, hey, this is a terrible idea. Actually, if you said that, you'd probably get fired.
This is the best tasting chocolate on earth. Good job, boys.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How do we know that's the best tasting chocolate in the world?
You're fired.
Damn.
What? This is
Damn. At least he being honest though. Ask him how we go.
Shit. You can do that? I mean, that is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
The most shocking result was that Feastables never earned anything higher than a 3rd place ranking.
But I do think their branding as like world's best chocolate bar is how do you get away with that? World's best chocolate.
World's best pizza.
What does that even fucking mean?
Define that yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. But I would think you'd have to, I don't know. I'm sure whoever worked on his marketing gave some thought to it or something.
Okay, one last point of consideration. Prolonged attention is definitely a form of consideration. In the attention economy, it is the valuable resource that advertisers directly pay Mr. Beast for. So in these live streams when Mr. Beast says, hey guys, today we're doing a bunch of illegal lotteries, but also we're going to be giving away some free stuff to people who keep watching. He does that to boost viewer numbers.
I'm going to give you guys a reason to keep watching, okay? Here's what I'm going to do. Randomly, I'm not going to tell you when, it could be 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour. I'm going to randomly pick one person watching this IG live stream and one person watching this YouTube live stream. I'm going to give you each $5,000. So, keep watching.
There's no predictable intervals for when Mr. Beast will give things away for free to people who watch. So you have to be present when they happen, which means viewers have to keep watching, which is time and effort that directly benefits Mr. Beast. The more viewers, the more money Mr. Beast obviously makes, either directly through sales or AdSense or just getting boosted in the YouTube algorithm. So even the free giveaways could and should be against the law. Mr. Beast just uses gambling psychology to exploit young children for profit. He's just become the first casino where the currency you pay with is attention.
Do you think attention is the most valuable currency in the world?
Well, of course.
Or labor, or money sometimes.
Yeah, his core audience is like, I'd say like 10 to 12-year-old boys. Older people are a little bit over him. Some people kind of question the ethics, you know. They sometimes say in these videos where he like builds all these wells or, you know, cures people of this blindness. It's almost like he's exploiting.
Oh, cure somebody with blindness. If they're blind, you can't cure them, bro. With blindness, if they naturally blind. You know what I'm saying? Your name Jesus.
People for these views. So older audiences don't love him, but this tween audience, they love him, and they're thinking, you know, watching him could get me a car, so why wouldn't I?
I'm gonna give you guys a reason to keep watching.
Okay, now as far as fake giveaways go, I'm sort of limited in what I can say without exposing confidential information and getting sued. So my official statement is that sometimes things slip through the cracks, and personally, I believe that is intentional. Here's one example where someone on Reddit posted saying that they were promised free dog food for life in exchange for letting Mr. Beast use them in a video. 5 months later, they still haven't received their dog food. I actually sent this post to someone who works at Mr. Beast, and they said they were going to send it to the PR team, and then the Reddit post got taken down. So I don't know if it got resolved. Here's another example of things slipping through the cracks.
Hold on.
That I probably would do.
Chat, if this video get taken down, if this chat get taken down, if this video get taken down, we know who did it. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast did it. Everybody saying it. Lock it in.
Different is invest. And I know what y'all about to say. Y'all about to go to the clip too, where Jimmy said that we set a certain amount aside to invest.
I know you talked about wanting to maybe invest 50K and then set aside like the other 23 for just other little nuances.
You're thinking like, bro, why you budgeting my money talking about investing, bro? Huh?
Here and there.
This is not me calling anybody a liar or anything, because I know what y'all do. I know what the internet does. But what I think what happened was somebody that worked for Mr. Beast or something like that was supposed to probably help me invest, but that didn't happen. I talked to Jimmy after I won $1 million, after I finally like got the remaining amount in my bank account. I was telling him, I was like, man, I don't want to fail. I don't want to be like how everybody's saying, like I'm gonna run out of money and do all this crazy stuff. I was like, man, Jimmy, please help me. And he said he was gonna help me and we was gonna invest, but yeah, that didn't happen. So
if you actually watch this video, you know, Mr. Beast does say that they're not going to be irresponsible, that they're going to try to set Mark up for life, and that they are going to help him with investing.
What we're actually going to do is be responsible and try to set Mark up for his future. So we're going to make smart purchases like a house, cars, and do some investing.
But according to Mark, Mr. Beast only gave him an hour to plan what house to buy, and then gave him only 24 hours to spend the bulk of his money for a video.
Time. I wish I would have had more time, and I wish I would have planned out stuff better. Like that was the best example I can give you is when we had planned out the house and stuff. I literally had an hour. He had somebody come to my house, and we sat down and we planned all this in an hour. Yeah, they came to my house and we planned this out, and yeah, in about an hour. So I wish I would have had more time, and I wish I would have did a couple things differently on the time management side, which I guess I really couldn't help because I had to spend it. I had to spend the money, and I had to like do all of it.
But at the same time, did he win that, or were they just giving it to him? Do I regret winning $1 million? Did he give that to you though? If he gave it to you, like, you didn't really have to do too much, and he give you $1 million, and he say, hey, this an hour, you got an hour to pick a new house, you gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? All that. But you gotta be grateful for that. Nigga, somebody give me 30 minutes to get a house, bro. I'm gonna pick, oh my gosh. I'm gonna do whatever.
I'm starting to think you might have been a little bit better off if you didn't make him spend $1 million in 24 hours for content.
Can I just say, I'm super glad you won the $1 million.
All I need from you is a signature right here. The vehicles are yours.
What we're actually gonna do is be $1 million.
All I need from
Getting ripped off $100K at the car dealership. Jimmy bought them too. Damn.
The signature right here. The vehicles are yours.
What we're actually gonna do is
$100K for a car?
Try to set Mark up for his future.
You better not read it. You're a millionaire. You ain't got time to read.
The more you show us around, the more I'm like, thank God you won the $1 million.
Mr. Beast.
So, you're selling Krabby Patties, eh, Plankton?
That's right, Squidward. And there's a free bucket helmet with every purchase. Care for one?
No! You may have hoodwinked everyone else in this backwater town, but you can't fool me. I listen to public radio.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you set up Mr. Krabs. You stole the crown so Neptune would freeze him and you could finally get your stubby little paws on the Krabby Patty formula. It was you all along. But you made one fatal mistake. You messed with my paycheck. And I'm gonna report you to the highest authority in the land, King Neptune.
We'll see about that, Inspector Loose Lips.
Now activating helmet brain control devices.
What?
This was a good movie. That was a good movie right here. Top 10 movie right here.
What's going on here?
Seize him, slaves!
All hail Plankton! I'm getting out of here!
All hail Who can stop me now?
Now be like shocked, like have your hands over your face, like you're emotional as you can be. So like have your hand reaching for it and then like be like shocked, like you're, yeah. Now act a little surprised. Like be like really shocked with your mouth open.
Do you think attention is the most valuable currency in the world?
Nah, bro, enough of that bullshit. We made it through it for another bed. It's like Mr. Beast. Do what you want, but just don't come around me with that shit.
Dad, have you heard this creepy sound? Son, what is that?
Unless you're trying to buy me like, he ain't no, lucky he ain't on no Diddy shit though. Lucky he ain't on no Diddy shit. He ain't on no Diddler, the Diddler shit. Patreon members only? What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? What you mean about that? What you mean about that? It's like certain shit that it make you want to just, you be like, bro, like, why are you so dumb, bro? I gotta roll up, like, type shit. You know, feel me though? Oh, you telling me to do that, Dumps? Oh yeah, man. Facts. I'm gonna make a Patreon, man. People be telling me to do that. I be like, I don't even know what it is. They like, nah, bro, you gotta get on to that. I'm like, no, I don't know what it is. Y'all know, man. I just be learning as the time go by, man. Fully lock over and take over. You know.
911.
911, what's your emergency? Oh my God. I just had been shot. I want my neighbor to think I got shot for real. Let me chill. I'm playing. I'm playing. Please, do not call nobody. I'm trying to be loud enough so you can hear me. I'm just playing, bro. Don't call nobody. Shit, man, nobody on. Man shot in the head and begs for help. Cops don't believe him. Look, if you got shot in the head and the cops don't believe you, that's like your worst nightmare. That's like something you do not want to see. Like, I got shot, help me. And they're like, nah, bro, you good. You'll be good tomorrow. Just put a band-aid on that shit. You feel me? But we're going to see what's going on. Hit that like button, sub button. We on road 2K. And if this made you laugh today, hit the like, you know?
What's the address of your emergency?
Yeah, I have my friend here. He got shot.
Okay,
Where's he bleeding from?
His head, his face. They say he got shot in the back of the head and in the face.
That's a typical Tuesday night. I knew this night was cursed. Did they tell you where he got shot?
Back and the front?
Right nostril, came out back here. Walked 2 miles. Like,
I'm lying. I don't know why. I would charge him now with this.
When a 911 call reports an alleged shooting in Holly Hill, Florida, police officers are not prepared for the bizarre case that awaits them. In a desperate attempt to seek help, the victim reportedly walked over a mile to his friend's place after being shot in the head. While this astonishing feat leaves the Holly Hill Police Department facing myriad questions and confusion, they must also race against time to catch the suspect before he can escape. The suspect in question and all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On a chilly night on January 17, 2024, officers are dispatched to a house at Harder Drive after receiving a 911 call from a panicked man about his friend being shot.
911, what's the address of your emergency?
Yeah, I have my friend here. He got shot. Yeah, he just woke me up. I was sound asleep, and he just knocked on my door, and someone shot him, yeah.
Where's the person at?
I don't know. He just came knocking on my door, ma'am. Can you get an ambulance here?
Yeah, I'm going. Where's he bleeding from?
His head, his face. It looks like he got shot in the back of the head and in the face.
Are you able to get a clean, dry cloth and apply pressure to the areas he's bleeding from?
Yeah, he's kind of bleeding all over. So, and whoa.
You can't give him something or help him hold something on the bleeding to try to get under control?
Yeah. Just get an ambulance here, please.
Yeah, they're coming. They're on the way. These questions are slowing them down, okay?
Okay. Oh my God. He's got his shirt over his face and everything.
Okay.
As the friend continues to share more horrifying details, he reveals something that even leaves the dispatch operator baffled on the other line.
But he knows the guy that shot him, so.
Huh?
He knows the guy that shot him.
Okay.
That's what he said. So I don't know the guy's name. When the cops come, they can give him
Can you ask him?
Ambulance. What's the guy's name? Chris Hastings.
Okay.
By getting the shooter's name,
that's all they needed. Thank you, bro. Thank you. We're gonna get him for you. You're going to the hospital tonight.
Police already have a key to the case, something that they usually have to scramble to obtain. However, their immediate priority is to rescue the victim before time runs out.
New dispatch message. Call type. Person shot. Harder Drive.
As the officers rush to the location, expecting the worst, they are met with the most unbelievable sight.
You want to come out here?
Yeah.
Is anybody else here?
My old lady.
Your old lady? Okay.
Hello.
You gotta find.
Guy shot me.
Where at?
I don't know. My shoulder, my head, my face.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and have a seat for me? Can we pull a chair out?
He's still up though. He's still walking and everything.
I walked all the way from Clovis.
Do you know who it was?
Chris Hastings.
How do you know Chris? Have a seat.
Who Chris Hastings? He's a cop. Hold on, chat. If the person that shot him is a cop, or something doing a law, you know what I'm saying? That's why they ain't believe him.
Miraculously, the 44-year-old victim has not only managed to somehow survive the savage attack, but he's conscious enough to share more astounding details from the incident despite his indescribable pain.
We're still trying to figure it out. Give us a second.
So this happened just now?
Yeah.
How did you get down here?
I walked.
You walked from Florida?
I walked
According to the victim's account, the shooter is 33-year-old Christopher Hastings, a resident of Ormond Beach. Police records further state that Hastings has a history of being arrested for domestic battery and the possession of substances in the past. As the night unfolds, police will soon uncover the truth behind Hastings allegedly shooting someone. But just as the officers are listening to the horrific account of the victim, one of them makes a stark observation that completely changes the trajectory of the case.
Going on now?
I don't think it's a gunshot.
It's not.
No, you weren't shot, but
No.
I don't think. I mean, anything's possible.
It was like a stun gun. It was like a big. Oh my God! It hurt.
Looks like something because it's kind of scarred like that.
Yeah, we'll have to look into it.
As the night progresses, officers will find out that they have been wrong in their observations.
You looked at him. He's looking at him dead serious in the face right now. He got the closest view. The closest view of this man. This man right here. He got the closest view of this man. And he said it's not a gunshot wound. I don't think he has been shot. Like, come on.
Chris Hastings live at?
Bro got his brains out his side of his head.
So were you at his house, or where did this happen? I mean, were you in the yard, or did it happen while you were walking down the street? Just walking in.
What?
Chris Hastings, yes. That's our suspect.
Yeah, they're trying to confirm it. 21 Central, that's confirming it. So he's saying it was fine.
Was he driving that car or anything?
No, it was on the street.
Was he on a bike? Was he walking?
No, it was on the street. He's standing on the street.
Okay. You sure it was Flomish and not Cali Grande?
No, it was Flowers.
Okay.
On foot?
Yeah, you want to go up there and... He says, I'm Flomish.
As the victim continues to share more information, the police finally find out the motive behind the alleged shooting.
How do you know it was Flowmish and almost Riverside?
I left the bar.
You left the bar?
I was at Rousey's.
Oh, so you was at Rousey's, and then you were...
I left the bar. Oh, my girlfriend's car was there, and I yelled. I was like, what the f? You know, because my girlfriend was there.
Officers would eventually find out that the victim and Hastings got into an argument at a friend's place by Riverside that eventually led to Hastings allegedly shooting him, a detail that they are still struggling to confirm when medics arrive.
Yeah, he's saying that. I don't know.
21's going to be out there to try to find our victim's bike if we can have a deputy help him out. According to the victim, Chris is on foot. No vehicle involved. Do you have any clothing description of Chris? Just dark clothing. Does it look like a shot?
84 on the full 99 room here. You got that? 84 on the full.
Is it exit room, you think?
125.
Despite collecting substantial information on the case, the question of the victim's cause of injury continues to dominate all conversations. As the officer goes on to record an official statement from the friend,
yo, I think it's a gunshot wound. And everybody's gonna be like, oh yeah, you're right, bro.
In their system's records and shares accurate details about his description.
14, he's a heavyset white man with a goatee, dark hair, kind of balding.
On the other hand, the officer who had left to look for the victim's bike has some news to share.
21 Central. I'm out with the bike at 108 Flumich. If I get another car to block off the western side of Flumich a little bit. Ten on 2. I'm just gonna block off like 30 feet from each side of the bike and put up tape for now.
As both the officers begin to scour the area, they know that only solid evidence can prove the victim's bizarre story. It's incredible that despite having a gunshot wound to the head, the victim was able to give an accurate location of his bike.
Well, there's a shoe, there's his hat, all the blood's right there.
Was he shot in the head?
Yeah, like right here. And then a leg.
So he just said this guy he knows just walked up and shot him?
Yeah.
Are you serious? You say he's a couple units in front of him?
Yeah, it's 30.
Bro, you got a house right there. Go knock on that door. Ask them, did they hear a gunshot? If they heard a gunshot, that means somebody shot him.
I'm trying to find a casing.
Yeah, bro, y'all gotta do some better
As the
police work.
officers struggle to locate the ever-evasive casing, one of their leads receives an update that changes the course of the case yet again.
This boy is so out of pocket.
I copy, I'm aware. Thank you.
The police had managed to locate Christopher Hastings within 8 minutes of the initial report.
Damn!
Hands on top of your face, do it now! If you do anything other than we tell you what to do, you will be shot. You understand?
Yeah.
Cool.
Got it.
He probably don't got the gun on him. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Pop. You tripping.
Man, that's what it is.
You gotta explain, man.
Hastings is found only 2.2 miles away from the crime scene after driving past a license plate reader. However, he claimed to have an alibi and was heard saying, quote, "I just got back from Orlando not too long ago, maybe half an hour ago." The need to locate solid evidence against Hastings grows twofold, and the lead officer immediately coordinates with the team near the victim's bike.
Are you there with the bike? That's supposed to be the scene if we can hold that down.
I am. Yeah, we got both sides blocked off. I've been looking for a case and I haven't seen nothing.
As the officers on the crime scene continue to clamor for any leads, a man approaches them, and what he has to share sends a chill down
Yes,
their
sir.
spine.
We got a witness. We got a witness. We got a witness. Somebody who made it out the scene. We got a witness.
Stay over there, please. What's up?
You're good. You're not in any kind of danger or anything like that.
I was actually considering calling you guys about maybe, I don't know, 45 minutes ago. I live right here.
Did you hear something?
I heard voices.
Was it like a yelling?
Like a yelling, and then, believe it or not, I heard what could have been a shot, and something hit my house.
It hit your house?
Yes, but I mean it's dark, so I'm not even.
Just how many shots do you think you heard? Just one. Okay.
Given the gravity of what the witness had just told them, the officer immediately informs others on the team about it.
Bro, that's why when you hear arguing outside and you on the downflow, get down to the ground. They might be shooting.
Is advising that they heard a gunshot.
But why did he walk up to him and try to John wake him like?
But despite the witness's
on an
account, one of
assassination
the
tip.
officers is still feeling perplexed about the incident.
Like, come on, man.
Cold. So that pretty much confirms that he was shot. It didn't really look like it, because it's like right here.
Yeah.
You know how like the paper tears?
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. So it could have been like somebody whacked him with something. I mean, yeah. Nah, it's all it is. Come on.
I'm thinking it was like right here.
That's a typical Tuesday night. I knew this night was cursed. I had 3 reports in the first 2 hours. Ugh.
What this officer doesn't know yet is that one piece of evidence at the location of the arrest is about to lift this curse.
There it is.
Self-confirmed.
Looking like it.
He got the gun in there.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's right. Knife.
Damn, he cooked. Knife and a gun.
I saw the knife handle.
And it had to be a small caliber because it went through and looked like it came out of his face. So it went in here and out here, right his nose. But he's talking. He's drunk.
That's the important parts.
Yeah, apparently. So I figured it had to be a small caliber. All right, cool. Yeah, it's almost like police work happening.
Having found the firearm used for the alleged shooting, the lead
Damn, he had that old school gun. That's why he survived.
speaks with the officers at the crime scene immediately.
It's small caliber.
You got that old school 99 gun.
Yeah, you're not going to find one with a
This
revolver.
ain't going nowhere.
Any blood would be interesting, though. He said it was right next to where his bike was. Maybe across the street from the bike.
The lead officer receives an update that crushes all of their doubts about the victim's injuries.
His wife is here. I mean, we're not going to let her come back until she's got a for now, but it's going to be a little bit before it
Okay. There's a detective en route to you. So if you figure out what room you're in, if you let me know.
At the other location, just as the officers begin to secure the area, they're met with an unforeseen complication that threatens to contaminate the entire crime scene.
Hold on, bro. They already got the culprit. Yeah, I got him. What does sprinkler guy do?
No. It's not hitting it. Well, I know. There's no hose turn-offs. There's no hose turn-offs. I'm just worried that this side's going to turn on next.
Anything on the side of the house that's sprinkler?
No, I checked all the hose spigots. I just don't want to damage the... Yeah.
As the officer continues to process the crime scene into evidence, more backup officers arrive to lend their assistance. With the pictures punched in for evidence, officers begin to seal all articles from the crime scene to be brought to the station for additional processing. At the location of the detainment, officers are now planning a strategy to break Hastings into a confession, but they don't know yet that Hastings is going to share new stories with them once he steps inside the interrogation room.
We're going to hold him, I'm gonna stay with the car. I got
Where got
three
shot?
detectives coming. Apparently,
I don't want to hear
the
shit.
nose and out.
He got shot.
So it's entry through the nose.
In his
Entry,
face.
I thought it was the
It was an assassination attempt.
Oh yeah, he shoots like that. Yeah.
Dude
Police
walked behind
find
him and
more than
just shot
weapons
it.
in the suspect's car. According to the police report, they also find items they refer to as paraphernalia and allegedly a small baggie filled with a suspicious crystal-like substance. As valuable as these findings may be, they
That's
don't necessarily
kryptonite.
prove that Chris Hastings
That's
is guilty.
kryptonite right there.
And if police take what the suspect is telling them at face value, they've detained an innocent man.
Can you tell me what I did?
He's
He's
fully searched. This is his stuff. I'm done going through
We'll
it.
figure it out. I'll talk to my sergeant.
Yeah, because I'm sitting here like, I'm cooperating, obviously. I'm not dumb enough to resist you guys. I just want to know what I'm being arrested for.
No problem. Anybody read you your Miranda?
No, nothing.
Yeah, we'll do that. You're not arrested. You're just being detained.
As the suspect is driven to the police station, however,
Well, you know-
he determines that there isn't much difference between the two, and he makes it clear that he's not getting the treatment he deserves.
I don't know what's going on.
Hold on, I got a question on. But you know, the fact is, when he got shot, he gave the police the person first name and last name, right? But if you know, this can be a lot of people in your city with the same first and last name as you. You know what I'm saying? So him just giving that name, how you know this the right person? I'm just saying.
Why am I being transported if I'm only being detained?
Not saying that he didn't do it.
Yeah, I know, but why am I being transported anywhere if I'm only being detained? They right here with my vehicle. So you guys are going to get questions. I got no problem answering. Because right now it's not like I'm being detained, it's like I'm being arrested.
What was that, sir?
Captain, Sergeant.
Yeah, you saw him earlier. He's gonna come over.
You should have been talking to me before a cuff got put on me. If I'm being detained, I'm sitting here like I'm arrested. No rights read, no seatbelt put on for the drive.
Yes, sir. Apologize for that.
The suspect does a convincing impression of a man who's done nothing wrong, but Chris's story of what happened between him and the victim, Ernest, will shift before the night is through. After Chris has read his rights at the station, he shares being still unaware on the reason for his arrest.
Who shot him in the face?
He got shot? Holy when?
Tonight.
Well, I got that part. When?
Wasn't too long after about 1:30, 2 o'clock.
Where?
Well, that's what I'm going to ask you, Chris, because this is where we're going to need to start getting really honest with each other.
Yeah.
Because you're here for a reason.
That's
It's
not a good
like
lie,
we
bro.
can
You
share
know
random,
something.
Okay.
Yeah?
I mean, I'm trying to be straight with you. I'm not trying to surprise you with anything.
You
I'm
know
just trying to get down to what happened and possibly hear your side of the story.
So all I know is that me and him don't really talk about that much because he thinks I'm.
He thinks you're with.
Yeah.
Okay. You said they've been dating. For
No,
what,
not his
on and off
house.
3
Not
years?
his house.
Yeah. Like I said, I've only talked to the guy 2-3 times. Other than that, he's been yelling threats at the house and whatnot that I'm a dead man and everything else.
Over at your house.
Yeah. Or over at Alex's house when I happen to be there.
Who's Alex?
A buddy of mine.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
We go over there and play video games.
Gotcha. Where does Alex live?
Flumage?
Although Chris tries mightily to make it
On the
sound
street,
like
that
this
dude
incident
died
happened
at-
at some
I mean, not
distant
died at.
moment in
He
the
ain't died.
past,
He ain't
the
died. He ain't died.
detective has more recent altercations on his mind.
What happened tonight at Alex's house?
Don't know. I haven't been there.
Are you sure?
I haven't been to town. I got back from Orlando and started doing Ubers again and whatnot, and I was on the stop.
All right.
He got shot in the face?
Chris, that gun you got in the car matches exactly to what shot this dude.
He cooked. That's all they needed. And he already said that you shot him. He already said that you shot him. The person that got shot saying you shot him. You're cooked. Case closed. Jail is where you going tonight.
That's why I'm asking you about it. It might be an old piece of crap,
Yeah, I don't fire that gun. I don't fire any guns.
but that's the gun that got him. Then it happened probably at Alex's house, because right there on Flomich.
Yeah, I don't know how, because that gun.
There's cameras all over that neighborhood, dude.
Okay.
A witness saw it. Ernest has already told us what's going on. Because it didn't kill him, and it didn't f him up that bad. Apparently, the bullet just kind of went around and out the skin.
That's cool as hell.
Happens a lot, actually, especially with those smaller calibers. So what happened?
Yeah, you gotta get a bigger gun next time, boy.
So, yeah, I mean, I need to know specifics here. I mean, if he did something, I need
Stupid.
to know.
You wanna kill people.
He was riding his bicycle outside and whatnot, constantly yelling profanities and everything else. Then I go outside and I try to go away, like you're not allowed here.
For sure.
And he takes off, and he comes back like 20 minutes later.
What time did he first show up there?
I don't know. They literally just showed up to grab a quick bite to eat, and I was about to head back out the door again.
Gotcha. So you went for a walk?
Yeah, and all of a sudden he comes up behind me again and starts screaming, and I stop and I turn around, and he's charging straight at me. I jump off to the side. Cool, whatever. He turns around, he comes back and starts doing it again. And I was like, don't make me.
I thought you said, what, he got shot? Really? Huh? He got shot? For real? When? How? What? Don't make me. What are you talking about, man? Cook his ass.
And he goes around the block. I think, cool, he's finally gone. And all of a sudden I hear pedaling behind me. I turn around and there he is, right about to hit me. That's pop.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, what happened after?
I panicked. I went back to the house and I said, I accidentally shot him.
You said that to who, Alex? Or... Okay.
Police speak to the
You
young
don't need no
woman
gun,
the next
bro.
day, and she confirms that
Nigga
this
don't need no
conversation
gun.
took place, though she doesn't mention hearing the word accidentally. As oblivious as Chris claims to be about how things escalated
How you say,
that night,
bro, I knew
police
it was
find
somebody's
evidence on his
reaction.
phone that tells a different story. In a message to his friend roughly 4 months earlier, Chris says he's dating the beautiful girl at the center of this romantic dispute, but says that her ex is causing headaches. Chris goes on to say, quote, "It'll be handled soon enough." Chris remains insistent that he's only now learning the shocking news that he shot Ernest. But that doesn't quite jibe with what other witnesses heard. The young woman tells police that she could hear Ernest screaming after the gunshot, and of course, the neighbor had a similar story.
Did you hear what they were yelling about?
It wasn't really words, it was more like just screaming.
The facts of that night are beginning to line up, but there's one last subject to address, the matter of intent.
Were you trying to kill him?
No. Like, I didn't even want to hit him. I just wanted to scare him. And I didn't even really know it was loaded until after it popped off. And that's when I panicked and I went back inside and I got my keys and got in my car and just drove.
So when you pulled the trigger, you're just expecting to hear like a click to scare him?
Yeah. I wasn't even planning on pulling the trigger. I was just hoping like the sight of it would be enough to deter him, like, go away. And when he startled me from behind, I just turned and... But he's gonna be alright, right?
But I don't know, I mean...
Stop acting like you care, bruh. Stop acting like you care, bruh. Stop acting like you care. You do not care at all. This man shot this man on the bike. Left him there. No, I just shot him on the bike. You shot him in the head. And then you hear him screaming on the ground. Leave him there. Go back to the house. Don't call no police and then say, hey, I gotta go work and do DoorDash. Nigga, you crazy. You going to jail.
I'm not a doctor, and I didn't actually go to the hospital to really see him. I just, seen
You got DoorDash?
I don't know how to handle him. If he's not
Killer is DoorDash.
Until the end, Chris sticks with his story that he never meant to hurt Ernest, much less kill him. However, this claim won't be enough to prevent Detective Barrett from officially putting him under arrest.
All right, Chris. So, like I said, you're going to be charged, okay? Given the circumstances and everything thus far, and just what the evidence is showing, at this time, it's going to be an attempted murder charge, okay? That doesn't mean that's what's going to fly down the road, but that's what's going to be booked into jail,
tell
okay?
him the truth.
You understand that?
Tell this man the truth.
All right, man.
Hastings has been squared away for the time being, but the investigation continues. An officer tries to speak with the victim at the hospital, but the overwhelming pain prevents Ernest from giving her a thorough interview.
Hey, I'm Alton McCourt with the Holly Hill Police Department. Can you run me through what happened? I know you're in a lot of pain. We've got him in custody, okay?
Oh, God. He let go for the car there and put his door in me. And he yelled, and then he came out, and then I went around a block. When I came back through, he was up the street, and he stopped me when I drove by him.
Why? When you rode by him?
Yeah.
Sorry. Kind of hard. So your girlfriend's car was at a friend's house?
Yeah, where he's been staying.
Where that guy's been staying?
Yeah.
So you thought that they were hooking up, or what? Did you say anything to her or him?
Answers the female, bro. Always starts on
Meanwhile, the search for physical evidence continues. Chris
These niggas be too involved.
Tells police that he disposed of the spent casing in a nearby parking lot. Unfortunately, even with the help of surveillance footage, the cops can't locate it. They try again in the garbage cans on Flomage, a dirty job that leads
What they looking for?
locate it. Parking lot. Unfortunately, Chris tells police that he disposed of the spent casing in a nearby parking lot. Unfortunately, even with the help of surveillance footage, the cops can't locate it. They try again in the garbage cans on Flomage, a dirty job that leads to frustration.
That looks like a cigarette butt, right? Whatever that is, or whatever, I don't know. That cylindrical or anything?
Yeah. You digging in people's trash can. And that's how y'all found another body.
Fine. I don't know why. I would charge him now with this.
Despite Chris's insistence that the casing would either be found on Flomage or the parking lot, police are unable to locate it. But as challenging as this strange case has been for each one of them, the lasting impression left on the officers that night will likely be the victim's extraordinary resilience.
You got all the blood right there, and it trails down. You can see where he kind of laid and rolled. And then he got up. He walked with one shoe all the way to Marina Grande. Did they tell you where he got shot through?
Yeah.
Right nostril, came out back here. Walked 2 miles. I guess he's drunk as though, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's... Huh. So he was maybe...
So he was going this way.
Yeah.
I wasn't digging on my
going
nose. I'm just going like... right nostril.
After a brief
so
hospitalization,
his face probably
Ernest
looked
recovered
regular,
enough
though.
to meet with police at the station 6 days later. At that time, he admitted to yelling at his girlfriend from the street on the night of the incident. He alleged that when he rode his bike past the house a second time, Chris Hastings emerged from the shadows and shot him in the face. As of today, Ernie has made a complete recovery following the incident. He's grateful for what he has and spends more time with his children. Christopher Hastings was charged with attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery, tampering with evidence, and other unspecified crimes, and is being held at the Volusia County Branch Jail on no bond. Hastings pleaded not guilty and will face trial later this year.
Start talking to a killer. You start talking to a killer and then...
On Prime Crime.
On Prime Crime, you have 9 of... My ear itch like a motherfucker. Yeah.
On the 22nd of February 2018.
Alright, chat. Dead body found in YouTube video graphic. Watch it because I want to see what's going on. Who body? Your body.
YouTuber Sarah Funk
My
posted a
body.
video titled "Finding Cypress's Secret Red Lake." The video follows Sarah and her then
Wait, you going to a place called Red Lake?
Louise.
I'm not
as
going.
They took a trip to the Coconapazula Lake, or the Red Lake of Mitsiro, back in June of 2017, while they were traveling across Europe. The lake, located in the village of Mitsiro on the island of Cyprus, had initially been home to a copper mine. However, after it was abandoned, rain flooded the site, and due to the high acidity in the area, the water turned red. When the vlog was posted, the location was relatively unknown. Only some locals and adventurous tourists knew about it. But just over a year after the vlog was posted, the lake would make headlines across the world for something truly disturbing, and Sarah would find her vlog at the center of the story.
This is what like murder episodes are made out of, okay? Because it's always like a young American couple.
Okay, red flag. He might be capping. Y'all find the body. He talking about murder in the first of the jump. Red flag. Red flag. He might did it.
And like it just never see us again.
Where are we going?
I don't know. We're gonna go up there and see what happens.
I was told that it's really hard to get here, so.
We're gonna get across this, but when you get to the edge, you gotta like stay low, because I don't want you to fall over. Drop.
Are you sure we should even cross the barbed wire? Because maybe there's a reason for it. Ever think that?
It's because they don't want you to fall over.
So why are you crossing it?
It's unbelievable.
Yo, hold on.
It smells so bad here. It's like so gross. It just like feels like death. You know what I mean? So you want to try to...
The water is red. It stinks. It smells like death. But yet you're there? Get the fuck out of here. It's up to you, man. You make your own decision in life. Okay. This video right here now to tell you that. Probably was your idea.
Unreal. I mean, it probably looks unreal you're seeing on video, but imagine this in real life. I mean, it's red. It's like the water is red. And the way it gets red is because the minerals from the mountains fall into here. It's toxic. You can't swim in there. But it's really pretty. Like looking at this in a picture, you think, wow, that's really cool. But when you see it in real life, it's like a whole nother level. You just feel death in the air.
The body of a missing person sits in that suitcase. They've been in there dead since the autumn of 2016.
Yo!
That way until the spring of 2019.
What the fuck?
Cyprus is renowned for its decent weather all year round. Yes, even during the winter months, the island is home to high temperatures. According to weather spotters, on average, there are between 300 and 340 hot days per year in Cyprus, so you can see why many choose it as a destination to catch some rays. When severe rainfall turned flooding hit the island in April of 2019 then, both residents and tourists alike were left bamboozled. However, what was discovered as the result of the floods would prove even more shocking. You see, by April 14th, 2019, the weather had settled, and two German tourists, photographers, decided they wanted to head over to the Mitsiro mines as it was on their list of unique places to visit. It isn't entirely clear what route they took when they arrived, but we do know that by 3 PM, they were flagged down by 3 local bikers who were hovering around the mine shaft that had been flooded by water. The reason for the flag? Well, the bikers believed they had just discovered a dead body but needed extra eyes to confirm. The two tourists made their way over to the shaft, and after some poking around, it was confirmed that there was a human body in the water, so the emergency services were called. The naked body
You're only supposed to be down there.
They were tied up with rope and wrapped in sheets. We're treating this as a murder investigation. The body belonged to a woman who was identified as 38-year-old Mary Rose Tabercio, a migrant worker who arrived from the Philippines in 2007. She had moved from a life of poverty in her home country to Cyprus to seek out a better life for herself. Mary was quick to settle down on the island, and before long she met a Romanian man who she'd go on to marry and have a child with. However, the pair would separate down the line. In May of 2018, both Mary and that child, her daughter 6-year-old Sierra, were reported missing by a friend who lived with them. The friend would go on to tell the authorities that the pair had left out to meet a man Mary had been romantically involved with, and that she had been introduced to him on the dating site Badoo. She even provided the police with his phone number. An investigation followed, but ultimately the case was closed after it was concluded that the pair more than likely left the country.
What? Left the country. Left the country? She came here. Why would she want to leave here if she came here and got a family here? Why would you want to leave? I mean, you probably do want to leave. Go back to your place, but...
You see, Mary's last phone ping before she went missing was near
They gave
the
up too easy.
International Airport, so police assumed that she had left the country.
Okay.
But as you know, she'd be found dead just over a year after she vanished. Some unanswered questions remained then. Who did this to Mary? Where was Sierra, and was she still alive? Police would attempt to answer those questions by first questioning those closest to Mary.
Like the best friend who gave out the
with
information.
their investigation. Several people would end up being interviewed. One of those, her estranged husband, Sierra's father. He was still living in Cyprus when Mary's body was discovered. When police visited his home, they searched the property. Sierra's passport was present, but she wasn't. They also discovered that he hadn't reported the pair missing either. So, to police, it was a no-brainer that Mary's husband was their man. Ultimately then, he was arrested on murder charges.
Yeah, red
However,
flag.
the investigation was turned on its head after police spoke to Mary's friend, the one who reported her missing back in 2018.
Yeah, she might
would
did.
go on to remind detectives of what she had told them less than a year earlier. That Mary had met a man via the dating site Badoo and hadn't been seen since. So if they needed a lead, they should probably go and find him. That's exactly what they did. Police began to hunt for the mystery man, and after...
But catfish, you ever heard of catfish? That probably not the real person. It's a dating site. And she said, if she met this person off the one-time link, like the first time I'm meeting him, I'm like...
research of Mary's Badoo account, he was found. Orestes 35. The Orestes 35 Badoo account was initially linked to two people. However, when detectives dug deeper, it was clear that only one of them had been running the account. The other was simply an innocent party who had his identity falsely used. So, who owned the account then? Well, it was someone who many would have never expected. 35-year-old Nikos Metaxas, a captain of the Cypriot National Guard. Nikos wasn't from Cyprus, but rather was born in Bulgaria to Bulgarian parents. At some point during his childhood, the family relocated to the island for reasons unknown. According to a report, his early years weren't the greatest. He couldn't speak Greek, so at school he was teased a lot. At home, his mother and father's marriage was on the rocks. In the end, she left and travelled back to Bulgaria, leaving Nikos and his father in Cyprus. Life wasn't bad forever though. As the years went by, Nikos started to settle down and began to focus on his future. He wanted to become a soldier. His army journey began by heading over to Greece to join a military academy. He enrolled for 4 years, then graduated, got married, had 2 daughters, and then returned to Cyprus to join the National Guard. Over the years, he worked his way up to the rank of captain. Although those in the military knew him as a hard-working man who kept to himself, he was a man dedicated to his work. Anything that was asked of him by his superiors, he carried out without question. Nothing would have ever suggested he was a man capable of committing murder. He appeared somewhat introverted socially, he was reserved. The reality was, he had a dark side, one that he kept hidden from most, including his now ex-wife. She did have a taste of what he was really like though, back in June of 2008.
Yeah, I don't like the way he holding that camera stick. He dangerous. The way he holding that camera stick, I know he done did something. He got that joint on like,
By that point, their marriage was falling apart, and they had been separated for quite a while. So she asked him for a divorce. His response? He became enraged, grabbed her by the throat, and said, "You don't know what I'm capable of." When Nikos was brought into question just 5 days after Mary's body was discovered, he denied the charges. However, when detectives presented the evidence they had against him, which included rope that was found at his home that was identical to the one used on Mary, pictures of him at the mine, meaning he knew the location, and proving that his IP was connected to the Badoo account, he cracked. So, what happened? Well, on the day of her disappearance, she did go to meet Nikos. Although, it wasn't the first time she had done. They'd actually met 3 times before. According to Nikos, by the fourth occasion, they both wanted to take the relationship further, so the next logical step was for both to meet each other's children. Nikos told investigators that he invited Mary and Sierra over to his to spend the night with him and his 2 daughters. He stated that the night went well and then the children were taken to bed so he could have some alone time with Mary. However, during the alone time, Sierra began to cry and then suddenly stopped. Mary then went to check on her to see if she was okay, but when she got to the room, Sierra wasn't breathing. Nikos said he grabbed Sierra by the neck and shook her to see if it would help, but it didn't. At that time, I saw the little girl dead in my daughter's bed. I cannot describe how I felt. My whole world collapsed and I panicked. Mary screamed continuously, so I grabbed her by the throat and told her to stop. I don't remember how long.
Yo, her daughter just died. Her baby just died. And you grab her by the throat because she's yelling? We're gonna keep going.
Because emotions were running high. I lost track of time. What I do remember though is that I tried to check both of their pulses when I calmed down.
So you
what
strangled?
I had done then sunk in, and at that moment I panicked because I was afraid of what would happen to my children if I went to jail. All I could think was, where am I going to hide the bodies? Mary's body, as you know, would end up at the bottom of the mine shaft at Mid-Zero mine. However, Sierra's body was thrown into the Mimi Mine Lake, 10 miles away. As soon as Nikos gave up Sierra's location, the authorities sent a search party to the lake to hopefully recover her body. But as they did, the team who continued the search down the mine shaft were about to stumble on another body. And spoiler alert, it wasn't Sierra.
Who body was?
28-year-old Ariane Palanas Lozano's body would be recovered from
Another
the
one.
Mid-Zero mine shaft. She had moved to Cyprus from the Philippines in February of 2017 to remove herself from a life of poverty, just like Mary. When she touched down on the island, she managed to find a decent paid job as a live-in housemaid for a former chief of police. In July of 2018, he went on vacation and left Ariane with the keys to the house. She was free to use it as she wanted whilst he was gone. However, according to a friend, Ariane opted to spend her time doing odd jobs away from the house for extra cash and spent time going on dates with men. On the 23rd of July 2018, she went on one of those dates with a man she'd met on Badoo. However, she'd never returned home. When the former police chief completed his holiday, he reported Ariane as a missing person, and although the investigation was thorough, police wouldn't be able to find her. It isn't entirely clear why detectives didn't search her Badoo account at the time of the investigation, because had they done that, they would have found a person of interest. Nikos Metaxas. What a shocker. Nikos was the last person to have had contact with Ariane before she went missing. When detectives asked him if he had anything to do with Ariane's disappearance and death, he admitted that he did. I met Ariane through Badoo in July of 2018. We ended up having sex, and when I began to climax, I felt the need to kill her. I was on top of her, and I saw her life disappear as I was choking her. I didn't feel bad. It felt good.
Yo! You gotta go. You gotta go.
Investigators had gathered evidence against Nikos while he was in custody to A, strengthen their case against him, and B, to see if he was connected to any more disappearances. What police found on his Facebook messages, ladies and gentlemen, was truly disturbing, because believe it or not, Nikos Metaxas was the last person to be in contact with another, yes, another missing person. This time, 31-year-old Marica Valdez Arquiola. She had been reported missing in December of 2017. He hadn't just been the last person to be in contact with her though, he also had a picture of her temporary residency permit saved on his phone. The image had been snapped 2 months after her disappearance. Marica had moved to Cyprus in 2015 after she had split from her boyfriend the following.
So is this the same dude, did the same stuff? Okay. This mother is sick.
Mother of her child. Her mother had been living on the island at the time and advised her to head over for a fresh start, although it meant she'd have to leave her son behind with his father. Marika's mother told her not to worry, as there were opportunities to make some decent money to send back to the Philippines, to provide her son with the life that she never had. So that's exactly what she did. When she arrived, she picked up work as a housekeeper, but as you know, just 2 years on, she'd vanished without a trace. On the 13th of December 2017, Marika had arranged to go to a house party with her friend, Margie. However, she'd never arrived. Instead, Margie received a text message stating that she wouldn't be attending and in fact would be leaving the area for a while. "I'm going to Ledborough. I can't be around here anymore. I can't live without him." By this point, Marika had been in a long-term relationship, but her boyfriend had recently passed away on the 1st of December 2017, and so it looked then as if she wanted to spend some time away by herself to heal and clear her head. But as the days went on, no one could reach her as her phone was off. So her mother, employer, and friends not only reported her missing to the police, but also started a social media campaign to try and find her. Despite the fact there was a huge buzz around the story, it never led to any major leads, so eventually it died down. That was until 2 months later, when out of nowhere, a member of the public found Marika's temporary residency permit in a neighborhood in Cyprus's capital, Nicosia. Even though there was this breakthrough, it ultimately led to nothing, and
Alright, yeah, he killed people. He killed 2 people. Killed the baby, he wildin'. Or the baby, aka.
Explain that Bruce Abramov has now officially.
Shut up.
What position?
I seen that, bro. Violent. He just violated.
This is like one.
Stop manhandling me.
Well, what you just did was.
Bruh. Next
On the morning of June 26th, 2015.
I have a history of making fun of as seen on TV products, God rest their soul. It's unfortunate.
On her home, no matter what.
I got you.
And I will hand it off to Craig Horswell for that one.
Thank you, Mr. Toastmaster, fellow Toastmasters, and our honored guests.
Mark.
So, Joe, it appears you have a question here.
Yeah, hi. Sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt or stop your speech or anything. I'm just still getting some weird DMs from different people around the meeting.
Okay.
And it just seems kind of out of character. I got one from Valerie, got one from Liz as well. Erica was one of them. And I don't think they'd be saying mean stuff to me like that.
Ignore all of them.
There's one saying to oil up. There's one saying...
Yeah, ignore
It's just
all
hard.
of them.
It's just...
I'm also getting that as well. I didn't know if it was a glitch on my end.
but I got one from Peter that says I'm gonna dick you down in some gangsta shit.
We're not even writing anything.
What the hell? Oh my gosh.
Should we drop this call?
Maybe we should restart this thing.
Maybe we
it's
should.
safe.
I don't want to be down on some gangster shit.
Ignore all of that. That was that cyber person that came in.
I know, it's just hard to ignore it because
Oh, that's fucked up.
I don't want to be cyberbullied in here.
I think we should start a new meeting.
I didn't know you guys can condone both.
Oil up, it's crazy. Oil up. Troll people on Zoom. Troll people on Zoom. Make sure oil up. Where is B? Drop a pin on me. Really cool. We like, you say Bree name, she up here. That how it be, man. Every time you say somebody's name, they'll come. You know what I'm doing right now. You can already guess. If you know me, you know me. You know what I'm doing right now on my phone, man. You know what I'm doing. Excuse me, bro. Hey, y'all watching I'm watching 300 Sparta today. Basically all the Sparta movies, right? And bro, there's some good movies, bro. There's some good movies. They really teach you, man. But they teach you about some things, but some other things on it is cap. Like some other things, like them having monsters to fight humans. I don't think we could be. If we could build monsters back then, we could be able to build monsters right now. And with hands, blades, and all that extra. You know? But the 300 movie is definitely a good movie. I recommend anybody to watch it. The 300 and then the 300 Rise, or the Rise of 300. They're not some good movies to watch it. Alright, but Samantha is about to find out the law doesn't play.
Yo, promise me, yo. I don't get it, yo. I did everything right, yo. I'll do the clothes part. I'll do whatever y'all want, bro. Just throw somebody.
You got the shoes?
Yes.
You sound like Mickey Mouse.
Yes.
I mean, Elmo.
No. Hey, guys, please. I just want to leave.
In this video, we will be covering 4 different cases, starting with Gerard Stewart. On June 15th, 2018, Gerard's neighbor called police, claiming that Gerard had just killed his wife, wrapped her in trash bags, and placed her inside the trunk of his vehicle. After an 8-hour standoff with a local SWAT team, Gerard was arrested and brought in for interrogation. Gerard starts by explaining that he believed his wife was cheating on him, so the detectives ask him when he began to notice that she was being unfaithful.
Well, I noticed it about 4 years ago.
He got mad about the cheating.
Her being distant from me. She used to sit beside me on the couch and lay in between my legs while we watched TV, and she stopped doing that. We have what's called a chair and a half. She'd start sitting up in a chair and a half, and it was always on her cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think one day she went to use the bathroom, and in the master bedroom, and I walked in and opened the door real quick, and she was on her phone, like she was texting someone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "What are you doing?" And she was like, "Well, I'm playing a game." She tried to show me the screen it was a game, but she was actually texting someone through her game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So she fell asleep that night. I went over to her side of the bed and I picked the phone up and I started looking through the phone, and that's when I noticed that she had been texting a bunch of different guys.
Mm-hmm.
And through Facebook, through all the video games she was playing, and then.
But like, you had all them signs, right? Chat, she had all them signs, right? He had all them signs. Then you looking in that phone, you finding what you was already going to expect. What do you do from there? Now that she already gave the signs that she was cheating, you found out she's cheating. Now what you gonna do? Confront her. Confront her and say what? You're cheating? Yeah, I know I'm cheating.
So it's more than one?
It was more than one.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably 10.
He OD in. She ain't texted 10. She ain't texted 10. I ain't gonna OD her like that and put 10 on her head like that. I ain't gonna do you like that.
Kind of allow you to decipher text messages and stuff that were on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And I downloaded her phone to it so I can see all the old text messages and everything. That's when I found out that when she would go out of town down to her dad's house,
mm-hmm.
she would get them to watch my son while she went out and met guys. And she was also doing it in Jacksonville while I was at work all the time.
Mm-hmm.
She'd get her mom to watch Jacob, or he would be at school, and she would be going out and dating these guys and talking to all these different guys, and I confronted her about it. And then she admitted, she's like, she had never done anything. She'd never slept with anyone. They were just friends, the whole ring in a row. And I felt guilty because I thought it was me because of all the time I was spending at work.
Mm-hmm.
Manipulation. Talking about, I thought it was me at the time I was spending at work. If she used that line on you and you took it, you stupid. She gonna cheat regardless. It sound like, no disrespect, but it's like she gonna cheat regardless. You doing anything ain't gonna stop it. She ain't wanna be with you, gang. You confronted her, then you start thinking about yourself. Think about it. I found her cheating, then at the end of the day I'm thinking like, damn, should I even confront her? Well, shut your ass up.
You know, she was a stay-at-home mom, and she was like, "It's you know." And then I thought we kind of patched things up then.
Or you stay with her after you caught her cheating.
Let's start over because we just started going to church also.
They start going to church together. They start. So, anything happen right now, it's on you, right? Everybody agree? Everybody agree. He took a cheater back. So if he find her cheating anytime else, it's on him. You took her back. The cat's out of the bag. She is now a known cheater. It's up to you to take it back, or you gonna accept it. If you accept it the first time, you're gonna accept it every time. I don't care about that shit, bro. I don't care, bro.
Let's put things together. Let's go back to where things used to be.
Yeah.
So we seek counseling. Things still didn't seem right with her.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, up until a year and a half ago, she just went out with a friend of hers named Beth, and I was like, "Why are you going out with this girl?" She said, "You can't tell me who I can go out with." I said, "This girl, only thing she wants to do is go out and cheat on her husband. Why would you want to hang out with someone like that?"
Yeah.
She distanced herself from all of her married friends and just started hanging out with all her single friends. So, and she knew I didn't like it. She'd stay out till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, how's that for a married person to stay out? You shouldn't be out in the club that late. I mean, you guys, if you're going to go out, you go out at 8 and be home by a respectable time, 10, 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're married. I don't go out, you know. And she didn't want to hear it. So, and I can see on iTunes, you can usually find my iPhone, you can see where someone's at. And I was at work one day, and I see her parked in front of someone's house. And
You can visualize exactly where they're at?
I knew exactly. You can see on a map exactly where.
Like on Google Earth?
Oh, I know he did. He Googled her too, yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can see exactly where the car is at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it, and I called her. I said, "Hey, where you at?" And she's lying to me the whole time. Oh, I'm up at the school talking to Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole time I'm looking at this map. And I'm just snapping, taking photos of where the car is at. So I told
he pulled up.
my boss, I gotta go home. I gotta go handle something. Something's not right.
Yeah.
So I went home, and she had picked Jacob up from school by that time. I said, "Come on, let's talk." I said, "Where were you at earlier?" And she said, "I was at the school with Sarah." I said, "Really? What is this then? Whose house were you at?" And then she tried to say,
He lied. He lied. Look, this what happened. He said, "What you say?" This what happened.
"This then? Whose house were you at?"
What's that?
Earlier. And she picked Jacob up from school by that time. I said, "Come on, let's talk." Sarah, of where the car is at. So I told my boss, I gotta go home. I gotta go handle something.
So you gotta go handle something, right?
All right.
Yeah.
So I went home, and she had picked Jacob up from school by that time. I said, "Come on, let's talk." I said, "Where were you at earlier?" And she said, "I was at the school with Sarah." I said, "Really? What is this then?"
Boom! He wild out.
And whose house were you at? And then she tried to say, "Well, that was a vacant house because of what's going on with us. I'm looking for other place to stay in case we get a divorce."
Oh!
Yes,
that's
a vacant house.
That pushed him over.
House, but that was also the guy she was having an affair with for the past 7 years. About.
It's over. It's over. 7 years, bro.
2.5 months ago, I asked her, I said, "Julie, what are we doing? Are you divorcing me, or are we going to put this back together? What are we doing? I need to know, because I'm going crazy."
Mm-hmm.
It's over.
And she was like, "Well, I'll give you an answer by the end of the week." And then I think Thursday came. I said, "Okay." Well, her and her stepfather showed up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, "What's going on? Where's Jacob?" He said, "He's at my mom. He's going to stay there tonight." And that's when Pete said, "Hey, Gerard, the marriage is over. You're going to get served tomorrow."
Gerard was a very wealthy man who worked 6 days a week to make sure his family had the best of everything. His wife, 42-year-old Julia Stewart, was a full-time stay-at-home mother who had a history of being unfaithful. Despite trying his best to repair their marriage, it would ultimately end with Julie serving him divorce papers.
So this is something she had been planning, because the file I got was this thick.
Oh, yeah.
From the court.
Yeah.
I had all my financial stuff for the past 3 years. I was like, "Really? You've been planning this?" And then she said, "Let's meet for lunch," because she didn't want to talk that night. Pete said,
Yo, she got your ass. Damn. God damn. He works 6 days a week. I think it's only 5 days in a week. 6 days a week? No, he's wild. He trying to get money for these people, and they out here bugging. She out here bugging, but like I said, bro, you know what she was when you took her back. You took her back like the first time. Like, it's up to you, bro.
Y'all are gonna talk tonight. Y'all can talk tomorrow. That's all right.
She definitely was planning this, cuz. I ain't gonna lie.
And her started talking. I begged her not to do this, not to break her family up. And she just kept saying, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I feel cold in my heart. And I asked her, I said, how long have you been planning this? I said, because this didn't just happen because you gave them so much paperwork.
Oh, yeah.
It's, you know, and I said, besides, where did you get the money to get a lawyer?
She got your money.
And I said, your mom gave you money? She said, no. She said, I took it out of my son's bank account. So I was like, okay. I said, why would you steal $5,000 out of your son's bank account?
Out of Jacob's account?
Yeah. But I don't think she stole the money out of this account. I think her mom gave her the money, or the dude she was seeing gave her the money. So, but I couldn't prove where the money came from.
Yeah, because you should have access to Jacob's account too. You can see where that shit coming from.
Even when I got served every day, I was begging her not to divorce. Let's think about Jacob. Because, I mean, Jacob has issues.
Yeah, that's what I said.
A lot of issues. I said, let's think about him. I know whatever's happened in the past, we can work on our marriage.
Yeah.
She said, the reason I want to get divorced was I did something that I can't live with.
Yeah,
she said, I've been having an affair with him for 5 to 7 years. And so I said, you telling me you've been sleeping with another guy this long?
Yes.
And she said, yeah. I said, Julie, we can work through this. And she kept saying, no, we can't. We're not.
This nigga great, bro. Hold on, bro. She been sleeping with a guy for that long, and you said we can work through this? You addicted, bro.
I'm not gonna work through it. She said, my mind ain't gonna let me work through it because you won't forget it and I won't forget it. And I was still trying to patch it up with her. And then she said, in the email that you got from your lawyer, it's true. I'm gonna put you out of the house and I'm gonna take Jacob from you and I'm gonna take half everything you have.
Yo! She gonna kick him out the house that he paid for. And then Jacob gonna live in the house too. And he gonna be see Jacob. She getting crazy on him.
And that's when I lost it.
Gerard claims that after his wife threatened to take not only his money from him, but his child as well, he snapped. The detectives realized this could be the reason behind the murder, but there's also the chance that Gerard realized that he was about to lose his wife of 20 years and he could not let her go.
So before Friday, you didn't realize that she'd been having the affair?
No.
Okay. I mean,
I asked her was she was having an affair multiple times. She said, I've never slept around on you. I've never slept around on you. And that's what she told me.
She's never admitted before?
Never admitted she ever slept around on me.
And then she hit you all at once?
All at once. Like, yeah, I've been having an affair with him, and I'm going to take you to the cleaners. Exactly what
Basically. Is that what she said?
Yeah. I'm going to take you to the cleaners. Because the email's from my lawyer that said that she had filed to get me removed from the house and start paying her alimony and child support. And I was like, where the hell you expect me to go?
Yeah.
I said, I have no family here, no friends really here except for Matt and Rachel next door. So what do you expect me to do? She said, that's your problem.
Damn.
I mean, she was smiling.
And he grinded for that shit. He grinded his life for that.
I just stabbed her in the throat.
That is crazy though.
Where was she at?
She was sitting on the bed.
You should never kill that girl though.
And then what?
Don't kill her, bro, but damn.
And then she was just...
Did she resist at all?
Yeah, she put her hands up one time. And then I think I stabbed her a second time, and then she just stopped.
Okay. Do you remember how many times you stabbed her?
It was 2 or 3 times, I think.
Okay. What'd you use?
I had a black knife that I carried with me everywhere. So then after that, I had to realize what I did. So I grabbed some trash bags.
Was she still alive at that point?
No.
How do you know?
Because she wasn't breathing. I knew she wasn't alive.
Okay, and it all happened on the bed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then what happened?
So I grabbed the trash bag and pulled it over so she wouldn't bleed out everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say that.
Was she bleeding a lot?
Yeah, she was.
That's nobody, man. Got her hold up.
And I wrapped her up in
Nobody
some
got her
trash
hold up,
bags,
man.
put tape on it so she didn't bleed all over the place, and then put it in the trunk of my car.
Okay.
I freaked out. I was like, I knew I was going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to the bank, and because nobody had access to my bank accounts, I withdrew all the money out of my accounts and drove out to the beach trying to figure out what to do.
You ain't put none in your son bank account. You wild. You supposed to put
There's
something in
a
your
park over by Mayport. I
You
went
supposed to
there
put all
trying
that in
to
his son bank
figure out
account.
What I was gonna do, and then
Which part?
I don't know. I think it was Dutton Park.
Okay, I know where it's at.
And then I knew Jacob needed some things for school, so I went and I used my credit card to buy him some school supplies and stuff and new clothes. Called Rachel, my neighbor. She didn't answer the phone. I called Matt, her husband, and said, Matt, I'm in trouble. He's like, what's going on? I said, man, I killed my wife. He's like, no, you didn't. I said, yes, I did. And he said, okay, have you called the police yet? I said, no. He said, well, you know, I got to call the police. And I was like, yeah, I know. I opened the garage, backed the car out with her body in it, and then closed the garage back down. And then that's when Matt called me. Pastor Anthony was on the phone, and then I can hear one of the police officers on the phone as well. And at that time, I was just swallowing pills.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was just swallowing pills, and I think I talked for a few minutes, and the next thing I know, I collapsed, and I got back up, and I heard the police officer say, try to get him to come outside and just turn himself in. His son wants to see him. And I said, I'm not going to have my son see me this way.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just blacked out after that, and I think I fell and hit my eye on the counter. You know, and that's the last thing I remember.
And after you said you cut her throat, and then she started to fight back?
Well, I stabbed her first time, and she put her hand up, and then I think I stabbed her again, and then her hands just dropped.
Okay. And then what?
And then I just looked at her. And then I was just shaking, like looking at the knife, just like this.
Did you already cut her throat at that point?
Yeah.
Okay. When you put her in the plastic, was it just her, or did you wrap everything else up with it?
No, it was just her wrapping in the plastic.
Okay, just her.
Yeah.
Wrapped in the plastic.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All I ever wanted was my family. I did my best to try to protect them.
Nigga, what?
Killed myself working for them. So they have a nice place to live.
That girl's wild though.
Just never thought this would happen to me.
And then her dad behind her, yeah, she gonna take everything.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. But he wild for killing her though. But murder, he could have beat her in the court.
I would have never had the knife on me at that time.
In the end, Gerard would be found guilty of murder, and he would receive 40 years in prison for murdering his wife. Our next case is centered around this man, 44-year-old Damien DeRocha.
That shit's crazy. Bruh, wow. I'm gonna watch that one later.
I'm going to show you how I hacked into these Dominican.
That man was a killer.
If you grew up in the 2000s, then you have more.
Facts, don't.
All right. So.
Yeah, he already knew, but the girl was a cheater. The nigga didn't care. And he got mad. Yo, this girl right here is crazy.
The truth about Deku and Ochako.
It's the beast.
I think I give a if Lacey. You think I give a if Lacey is live, nigga? That fat white ass. You think I give a face? I'm so EB. Y'all don't. Y'all. I will still. Yes, I am still honk.
Bro, I wanna like. I wanna say some.
Yeah, wow, down on this nigga.
No, I can't, bro. I can't.
Damn. Damn. Why he doing like that though?
Say it. Nah, I can't. It's not my place. It's not my place. Somebody doesn't want it on the internet. I'm not gonna. I can't like disrespect someone else.
Why he said it like that though?
Don't reserve. He was asking for a contract. Oh yeah, obviously the. That's how it goes. They ask you for a contract. He asked FaZe for a contract. FaZe didn't give it to him, and now it's FaZe all of a sudden. Stop lying. So you think it was a coincidence that he shot a whole ass music video at the FaZe house, bro? Come on. He stayed with us for 4 days, bro. Banks called him. I know. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I need Banks to come up to the room so I can get clips. Should I get Banks to come up to the room for clips? Yes. Let me text him. It's that CMB chat. CMB. He's talking.
It's trick shotters, bro. Go spin in circles.
I wanna see what the hell going on, I ain't gonna lie. I wanna see what the hell going on, I ain't gonna lie. Bruce be beefing with everybody, bro. Bruce be on that shit, on that time with anybody who want it, bro. This man, stop. I heard when he did the Castanet and everything.
For real. For real.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Cause I used to do it too.
Dumps.
So I'll take my black ass right back on.
You're enough. You're enough.
And get unlocked off. They says fight with a high tech. Computer digest.
Oh nah, it's a ball hog summer. It's a ball hog summer. Oh nah. Oh nah.
What's up, baby boy? I'll push over the other way.
Do what?
The other way.
You want me to be on this side? What's going on, bro?
I'm trying to see them talk to them.
Good for the boys.
Nah, you don't suck. You're great. You're great.
Stolen, dude. Oh my.
You're great.
Okay. Is it aura when I do it? Is it aura when I do it or no? Is it aura when I do it?
Just join the stream.
Hey, I love you, chat. Me and Clicks, because me and Clicks are the two biggest stream. Bruce stream, he's threatening you.
Beat your ass, get off the stream and do your own corny ass.
These need content, twin. I'm the content, twin. You know how that shit goes, eh?
Nigga, you want content? I'ma do you some, nigga. You ain't smacking shit. You do that shit for content, nigga. Niggas
twin, why them niggas thought I was finna do a mukbang with them and they got chicken and watermelon? What's wrong with them white boys? We'll slap the f out them white boys. Those crazy ass white boys. What's wrong with them? What's wrong with them trying to set niggas up for humiliation rituals and shit? I ain't going. I ain't going.
Better get your ass on that gaming laptop for beat the shit out you, racist ass nigga. Fuck loser ass nigga. What's wrong with them?
Pop it, twin.
Beat the shit out you. Yeah, nigga. Fuck days, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Stop
So much emphasis on the B. Nah, how you feeling?
Pressing your Oh yeah, no, he's pressing me right now.
I'm good. Tight shit.
You got your,
bro.
you got your, bro. Why, bro? You mad federal, bro? You know why you mad federal, bro?
Yes, I'm mad federal, nigga.
Bro, you are damn mad federal.
Yes, I'm mad federal. No, I am not.
So do I need to show you why you mad federal?
Yes, show me how I'm mad federal.
Send me the picture.
Someone said, bro, go.
No, send me the, no, bro, stop reading it. Shut up. Bro, nobody care about that shit. Send me the picture that you posted on your story.
Somebody saying that he in there. Where his chat at? His chat right here. When these ads, how they. No, nobody's saying that he in there.
That's what y'all never.
I'm surprised nobody said it.
Never met.
Somebody usually be like Lacey in there.
I mean, bro, it's just like this dude goes live like twice a week and just talk on anybody he can. I don't know. Something's not right in the head, bruh. Something's not right in the head. There's got to be like, I don't know, something's not right in the head. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. You can't talk when you came here begging for a contract. You literally can't do it. You cannot talk after you came here begging to join FaZe. That's not how that works. That's not how that works, bro. You cannot do that. You cannot ask to join FaZe and then talk when you don't get a like, bro. That's not how it works. I'm sorry. You lost argument there. Clearly, it's just saltiness because, like, I don't know.
Oh shit.
But yeah, get your clips, bro. Get your.
Yeah, they gave ass a fat ass one. I don't got my shit. I'm recording that shit now. I'll get hold of my live shot right now. One time we keep doing that shit. They gonna
crash
be
out.
talking to each other?
He said he's gonna be in LA next week. Okay, maybe he'll get a hotel this time instead of staying here.
Gotta watch some good to watch, Steve.
Is he doing the Jubilee? Is he doing the Fortnite emo? The f is that?
Oh my God, y'all are good at this. Y'all is good at. Who taught y'all how to play charades, bro?
What was that?
Oh my God. What the?
I don't get that one.
Next.
What are they talking about? No. I know.
Let's talk, bro. As you may know, I can't even not laugh about this because this is so funny, bro. It's actually hilarious, you know. It's hilarious. Like me thought my shit was gonna last forever. Everybody laugh at me, bro. Push forward. How you gonna try? Exactly.
I don't have to explain that Bruce Shubamov has now officially entered the crash out arc of his f***ing career. At first, it was just a slight meme, you know? It's just Bruce.
Crack bub.
So, I don't have to explain that Bruce Shubamov has now officially entered the crash out arc of his f***ing career. At first, it was just a slight meme, you know? It's just Bruce being Bruce. I mean, what are you gonna do, you know? Everyone's just making these dog shit excuses that, you know, he's just a troll or Bruce is just trolling, you know? Even after being completely outed as a fucking snake to his friends, you know, burning every bridge and successful connection this nigga has ever made, shitting on Sketch while this nigga was almost about to off himself.
Bruh, hey Sketch, you gay as nigga, it's global, nigga. Everybody know you take mad dick. It's crazy, bro. I dead would have offed myself on my.
Don't worry about it. You know, Bruce is just trolling. Even if Sketch would have potentially offed himself that day, he's just fucking around. What are you gonna do? Obviously, I'm being sarcastic if you can't tell. It's numerous reasons to fucking hate this nigga Bruce. And that's not all. As recently, his first and only girlfriend, now ex-girlfriend, Truly Dana, has officially cut ties with this nigga because of his DE-ho behaviors that will be further discussed later on in this video. So let's just go ahead and jump straight into this fucking mess, all right? Let's see what we got here, okay? So this all started out with Bruce Shubamov tweeted some sad shit on his alt account at Fentanyl on Twitter, if you don't know what it is. And then shortly after, Truly Dana taking to her Twitter to post this. LMAO, nobody cheated since people want to bring shit to social media. Don't piss me off, y'all know damn well. Fake ass PR. Damn. Basically saying that whatever the fuck this nigga Bruce is crying about is some shit that he brought onto himself. Now, obviously, we didn't have many tweets to go off of. People didn't know if this breakup was for real or if it was just some couple's bullshit. So now everybody is speculating if this nigga Bruce actually f***ed up, or maybe it just might be a couple spec, you know what I'm saying? So obviously, as you can tell, this nigga Bruce f***ed up. As you can see right here, it was a lot of tweets. Bro lost his girl for acting out like a dumbass. Though the whole Sketch shit, I was wondering if she was going for it. I guess not. Nigga scared the love of his life away trying to appeal to edgy 13-year-olds. I know it was because of the Sketch shit, bro, no way. But moving forward, some days later, Bruce was tweeting some sad shit from his alt account as usual. He obviously hurt that his dumbass antics caused him to lose his girl that he has had since 9th fucking grade. But you know, it was still redeemable. If Bruce would have just pushed his ego to the side, pushed his pride to the side, then maybe he would have been able to get his girl back. But no. No. Nigga, this is what makes it official. Bam! Bruce Shubamov previews new woman clothing for Condone. So as you can see here, Condone or Die, you have this, you know what I'm saying, beautiful black queen, and she's wearing some Condone merch. This seems like a normal picture. Nothing really seems to be wrong. But if we go check out Dana's tweet, how's this girl in my old room and got her shit on my chair? Not even a full week after our breakup. You're basically a cheater too. I have no more remorse to this shit, and y'all shouldn't either. I don't know this man anymore. LMFAO.
No.
Now, I have a saying, and it's a very simple saying that I think everybody should really hold dearly.
What?
Once a snake, always a fucking snake. Now, I'm gonna play devil's advocate and say that this could just be a model. She could just be an innocent girl that happened to just be there. It may be a photo shoot that they had going on. Who knows? All right, I'm just gonna play devil's advocate. I'm just saying something that could have been possible. Then she went to tweet this, like W promo, I guess. LOL, corny ass brand.
No, bro, my hand, bro.
Twin, y'all condone rapists. Y'all condone that shit. Y'all condone rapists, woman beaters, and everything under the fucking sun. I don't even gotta explain that one, but I'm gonna explain it anyway, all right? So as you guys may have already known, Bruce Abramoff has connections to the underground scene, underground music scene to be specific, with also underground clothing designers and things of that sort, all right? And he has recently, you know, been linking up with this guy. I don't know if you guys remember his name, but his name is fucking Ian Connor. Does his name ring a bell? All right, so obviously, as you know, Ian Connor has had some serious allegations. Also with hanging out with Destroy Lonely. Supposedly, Destroy Lonely didn't know Bruce was gonna be there, but still took a picture with him. All right, Bruce is still taking pictures with Destroy Lonely and stuff like that. Destroy Lonely also has allegations of him beating the out of his girlfriend. Actually insane. And you know, Bruce is just hanging out with these people, smiling with these people, shaking hands, just hanging out with these, you know, having a good old fat time with these guys. But yeah, truly Dana is just making a point right here that Bruce just, you know, he has to watch the company that he keeps, because you possibly could be hanging around some nasty ass motherfuckers. I ain't gonna cap to you. But you know what they say, birds of a feather flock together. Moving on, 5 years of knowing this person that I love, and he didn't respond once to none of my texts, pouring my heart out. I don't care anymore. This disrespect has been shown. Y'all favorite is a scammer and always been that way. This ain't no fucking surprise. Y'all been doing this. Y'all been getting scammed. Y'all like getting bent over and fuck. This man only cares about his image, nothing else. Not his best friend since middle school that he so easily dropped, and woman of 5+ years. That's why I posted that song on my story. You're not like us. You're a fraud. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ian kinda got a weird case. Why is he around? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wop. Hit him, beat him up. Oh my God, I gotta chill. I gotta stop. He don't want to be saved. Don't fall for the victim act too when you see tears on his stream. LMFAO. So Dana's saying, hey, don't come on stream with them alligator tears, nigga. And I know he run that condone news page. You obviously knew what you were doing when posting her. She's talking about this Twitter page. Damn, he posted that himself? He's saying that he posted that himself. Like, thanks for opening my eyes, I guess. LMAO. Oh my fucking God. And when he deletes that post, make sure y'all ready for his fake ass apology. Here's it all. Oh, shit. You're not about to twist my words. I never not once did any unloyal shit to him. He already went behind my back before and DM'd OnlyFans girls, made a whole private alt account just to like other women's pictures and to talk to e-girls on Discord. I was blinded to it all of it. Yo, this nigga. Yo, that's my nigga Nax. Yo, I fuck with Nax. This nigga Bruce was just beating his ball hog to OF girls. Oh. And when Bruce tries to defend himself by saying she was always insecure, motherfucker, I wonder why. You set the standard of being my first boyfriend, my first everything. I'm done being heartbroken. So as I mentioned before, Bruce Abramoff and Truly Dana were pretty much like high school lovers, all right? They've been together on and off since 9th grade in
you know, I'm my girl's first crush, first boyfriend, all of that. So she wasn't really used to anything, a relationship or nothing like that. But 9th grade, I started liking her. She started liking me. 10th grade, I asked her to be my girlfriend. She got scared. She said yes, but she wasn't ready, so broke up. Then 11th grade, cleaned back together. 12th grade, asked her to be my girlfriend again, and then history. So that was May 21st.
love.
19. She always knew I did YouTube though, because she just always knew, because I was always show it to my best friend Mark. So she always knew, and she just got with it. She loves it though. I brought her on stream a couple times. They like her more than they like me when she on stream. They like her more than they like me. They like, oh, Bruce, get off the camera, put her on camera. You know, like it's just, but it's all love. She loves it, to be honest.
Okay, all right. You guys are supportive.
Yeah.
It is massive, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I definitely would have thought. I don't know. Was it like a conversation, or you just think she was just on board from the beginning?
Oh, she's just day one before everything, to be honest. Yeah, day one. So it's hard to find that. It's really hard to find that.
Y'all liked each other, were interested like freshman year, and then started in the senior year. So y'all like close.
Yeah, friends before anything, and just started like that.
You were friends before you got in a relationship?
We was friends. We was like.
So from his own mouth, Bruce admits that Dano was his day one. His day one that he truly loved. And he said it himself, it's very hard to find. And the way he's been acting on the internet, knew that that was a detriment to the relationship, but he continued acting like a idiot anyway. This is not him being a troll. This is Bruce's true color. This man has burnt almost every bridge that he has possibly made throughout his entire streaming career. He burnt bridges with the Poggers community. He burnt bridges with the WL community. And now he is not only burning bridges with the streaming communities, but also IRL as well with his girlfriend of 5+ years and his so-called best friend. So someone decided to tweet and say, motherfuckers never handled this shit offline. Now the breakup, now you want to start posting shit like this and shaming him. LMAO. Truly, Dana goes on to say, maybe because he never wanted to speak to me or talk it out. And also brought this situation to Twitter first. I don't know. Stop trying to gaslight women. Fuck y'all. I don't need clout. I need to be heard. Fuck y'all. You can't do someone the worst way and expect it to have no consequences attached. I can only write so many paragraphs and pour my heart out to this man, but the only thing he care about is his screen time and numbers. I can't help you anymore as much as I tried. You clearly never liked me or loved me. Save those fake tweets for that new groupie article. Oh my God. Make sure he doesn't manipulate you too. If him talking shit behind his friend's back, his girl saying all it is, him dropping his best friend off. If this shit don't make you open your eyes, nigga, I don't know what will, bro. God damn. Yo, subscribe for the biggest drama on the fucking net, nigga. So while explaining this situation, as you can see here, how's this girl in my old room got her shit on my chair, not even a full week after the breakup. You're basically a cheater too. Someone went in the comments and quoted too, basically alluding to the fact that truly Dano also cheated on Bruce. She quickly cleared this up and said, too, because he's also a manipulator, narcissist, and has a crazy victim complex and is also a liar. So yes, he's also a cheater too. Out of here. I said what I said. Damn, Dana standing on 10. But yeah, with all that being said, I hope a lot of y'all niggas realize the content creator that you are watching. He is showing his true colors. This is really him. We've already seen this. It's already been exposed. And now we are seeing it again for the 40th time. I don't know what the hell's been going on with this nigga. I know he's always been a troll, but this is just out of line, okay? With that being said, I appreciate y'all niggas for watching the video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. I'm gonna be active on here and Twitter, so follow me on twitter.com/Bamfist. And yeah, I'll see y'all niggas soon. Peace out.
The sport. Oh my gosh.
Alright, we're watching next, bro. I don't even know, bro.
You are friends, and what do you guys? You guys are journalists or something, or what? What is this? You guys are live or making a video, or? Let me ask you the same questions you asking me.
He back on the street.
Oh my God! Look! You gotta stop that! You gotta stop that! Oh, Gino out here! My brother's on. Look.
So some crazy stuff has gone down between Bruce Drop 'em Off and FaZe.
Alright. Don't. Trying to do two things at once. Ugh. I don't know how to text, bro. I'm not a good texter. I'm a good butt. I'm the most butt texter in America. Like, on the scale of 1 to 10, boy, you're gonna get this boy a -1. Bro, damn, boy. See my whole ashy leg. Oh, that's great. I ain't even gonna lie, Dunks. That's great. If you still on here, you know it's great. Hey. Hey. Alright. Push your T.
Drawing an evil weirdo who ruins people's careers for fun.
I'm just spitting on you and making fun of you for the absolute clown that you are.
To obliterating another for fetishizing CP.
You are an evil piece of person, is what you are.
Here are 8 times evil weirdos got destroyed by Penguin.
Penguin Zero, bro, he be going in on niggas.
Destroyed by Penguin Zero, starting with a person who sold their soul for views.
I'm sure all of you have heard of the name Addison Rae by now. She's one of the biggest stars on TikTok, and she's gotten so famous that it extends well beyond TikTok. Her dad is a fucking weirdo, and he has torn apart their family for the sake of his own clout chasing.
Since late 2019, Addison's dad, Monty Lopez, has been doing his best to launch himself into internet infamy with his cringe behavior.
That's someone's father. That's a 46-year-old man posting some fine, distilled, twice folded over, double caked up cringe on Maine. His whole TikTok page is just his worst moments as a human being displayed. This guy has no self-awareness. Every single video he posts on there is a video that any sane person would want deleted and scrubbed from the internet forever.
Charlie would then turn the heat up upon discovering Monty's attempts to date influencers younger than his own
Damn!
They need like a restraining order.
Attempts to date influencers younger than
45, 27? God damn. What the fuck? Hey, yo, Bree ain't going for that shit. Bree be thugging, bro.
They need like a restraining order or something where Monty Lopez can't be within 5 miles of a TikTok influencer because he sniffs this shit out like a goddamn animal. He's got like a spidey sense for it.
The final nail in Addison Rae's coffin was his habit of trying to silence anyone calling attention to his disgusting behavior, which Charlie absolutely schooled him for.
This absolute insufferable douchebag anus still has the audacity to try and somehow fight for his public reputation despite doing everything possible to sink to the lowest depths of hell. This guy is just an absolute massive clown, and
God. Nigga was going into him too. God damn, I would die. I would die, man. God damn. Oh, yo. Hey, yo, I'm gonna die, bro. Damn. It's crazy. Yeah, yeah. That almost killed me, bro.
I feel so sorry for his entire family.
The actions landing these people on Charlie's radar are only going to get more evil. Like with this next YouTuber, whose actions were not only evil, but also illegal.
It's always adorable when a villain or clown from a previous season of YouTube drama pokes their curious little heads out from the shadow. That's what we're dealing with today. It's a YouTuber named TechLead.
Real name Patrick Hsu, TechLead would become the internet's favorite punching bag when he got exposed for being a crypto scammer. On June 21st, 2024, After the fantastic documentary channel, Internet Anarchist, made a video covering the saga of his humiliation, the crypto scammer would land himself smack dab in the middle of the internet John Wick's crosshairs by breaking YouTube's biggest unspoken rule.
I tend to copyright strike down any expose videos on me because I understand that these are not real exposés. There's no journalism involved in here at all.
This delusional douchebag attempted to take a victory lap over Internet Anarchist's corpse, gloating about his abuse of the YouTube copyright system, not realizing that he is openly admitting to something you are not allowed to do and can get into big trouble for.
Yeah, he taking out every video that they allegedly gotta get some. Can do that,
To make things worse for himself, Patrick openly admitted to his intentions of committing a crime.
Welcome to the world of business where people are afraid that they're going to be doxxed. Well, if you're going to come into business and do business in this world, yes, you're going to be doxxed.
You don't even have a real complaint. You have hurt feelings and thinning hair from the stress of being such a whiny loser. This is a ridiculous statement that just because you're in that field, you need to be doxxed.
After this thorough beatdown, Charlie would also give Patrick an educational spanking.
Let me go ahead and set the record straight here. They are your videos, sure. But anyone can take those videos and make their own creative pieces about them using clips from them. And there's not shit you can do about it legally. You're more than welcome to try. I will 100% use every single resource available to the entire legal firm that we have at our agency, Mana, which I am an owner of, to absolutely take you to court and embarrass you if you want to go that route.
Now, Patrick's online career is effectively over, but even his evil deeds pale in comparison to Boogie 2988's. On June 27, 2024, notorious habitual liar and professional victim would reach a new low by launching and prompting a new meme coin, Fatty.
Fatty for life.
Which would turn out to be a huge scam, with YouTube Sherlock Holmes, CoffeeZilla, confronting him about it over the phone.
Boogie, it looks like you launched a crypto token that is a scam, a pump and dump.
Well, I don't think it's a pump and dump. It is a meme coin.
It's literally from a thing called Pump.Fun. What are you talking about?
Now, being dumb is a pretty crappy excuse for scamming people, and Charlie would make sure to point that out just 3 days later.
I'm not a bad person. I'm just stupid, and you can't be mad at me for that. He is stupid, don't get me wrong, but he is also a bad person. Both of these things are true.
In an attempt to save himself from losing the last 2 fans he has, Boogie would claim that his video was merely satire.
If you watch the video that I launched this with, the entire video, the entire bit, the entire joke is I lost all of my money in crypto. Here's my shitcoin. If you want to be broke too, buy my shitcoin.
Charlie would immediately recognize this weak excuse.
Oh, he told him this shit is shit. You don't want to be ducks.
For what it was, and wasted no time tearing him apart.
That excuse doesn't work, Boogie, when you actually launch a shitcoin alongside your satirical take on shitcoins for your audience to actually lose money on. You dumb buffoon. That's for your audience, Boogie. You posted it directly to them. Of course, some of them are going to buy into it because they still have some level of trust in you for whatever delusional reason that might be.
Resorting to his habit of playing the eternal victim, Boogie would then accuse Charlie of wishing for his demise, prompting one final educational lashing.
I don't want to see you dead, Boogie, at all. I want to see you stop being a piece of shit scammer who manipulates his audience and constantly lies. I'd like for you to come forward and stop lying about everything. So like in this situation, just taking it on the chin and openly admitting that you pump and dump scammed your audience. You should then refund everyone that lost money in this shitcoin scam that you've pumped. And then you should be working towards actually making things right and stop being the lying, manipulative asshole that you are.
To make matters worse for him, Charlie's video would start a chain reaction exposing Boogie's many lies, including the possibility that he lied about his cancer. However, where Boogie is still under investigation for faking cancer, this next weirdo would take it a step further with something far more evil. In October 2022, Madison Rousseau would post a TikTok sharing her life-threatening medical diagnosis.
They found a mass on my pancreas, and I had stage 2 pancreatic cancer at just 19 years old.
But just a year later, medical professionals would expose the whole thing as a lie, shocking Madison's fans and catching Charlie's attention.
This may not be a case of her having cancer, but instead an undiagnosed case of terminal clout disease. God rest her soul.
Now, as if faking cancer wasn't bad enough, Madison would dig her own grave deeper by also scamming people.
To deceive people with a lie like this here and rake in $39,000 with people that believe they're supporting a cancer patient who's going through an incredibly intense battle is so sickeningly disgusting.
Despite this, Madison would maintain that
Bruh,
scamming
faking
people was not
cancer
her
is crazy,
intention
bro.
and tried to play the victim card instead.
I didn't do this for money or greed. I didn't do this for attention. I did this in an attempt to try and get my family back together.
Unfortunately for her, Charlie did not buy that.
I feel like if the plan was to get the family back together, why the f are you making a GoFundMe and making money off of it, right? Let's just assume that your nefarious plan you cooked up worked and your family all did come together to support you. It's absolutely going to crumble when you don't go to doctors to get your treatment, right? So if the family came together, they would immediately know that you are a lying sack of shit.
With that, it was clear Madison had no ground to stand on, and the court agreed, issuing her a suspended sentence of 10 years, though as long as she completes a 3-year probation, she won't have to serve it. But while Madison got off somewhat easy thanks to her young age, these next people are going to be even more and more evil, like this next weirdo.
Just when you thought you'd finally seen all of the degeneracy disgusting YouTubers could ever cook up in their cursed kitchen, you get jump scared by a new outrageous, heinous act committed by a YouTuber. This comes from a YouTuber named ZavGirl.
On July 3rd, 2023, true crime YouTuber ZavGirl would try to make money off the autopsy photos of an unalived 11-year-old boy by uploading them to her Patreon.
All those pictures, autopsy and stuff. Like I said, it's not going to be on YouTube because I'm too afraid that it's against policy. I'm not going to take a chance, but yeah, so just go ahead and it's Patreon. I think it's like $3 for the lowest tier.
Naturally, this enraged a large part of the internet, including Charlie, who would make a video addressing her just 13 days later.
Hey ZavGirl, let me hit you with some cold water real quick. If you're the kind of person that looks at photos of a child and goes over the details on how they were brutally tortured and murdered, and think to yourself, this is good content. This content's a banger. This is going on Patreon right now. I'm gonna get paid for this shit. Let's go. Then you're a bad person. That's the kind of person you are. You are an evil piece of shit person, is what you are.
Despite this, ZavGirl would upload an apology video to try to excuse her inexcusable actions.
I didn't think any of the images were new. These photos were already public, although the video I put together with the coroner's voice was my own creation. I chose to put the video on Patreon because of the sensitive nature of the evidence. Putting the evidence behind a paywall meant added security.
Unsurprisingly, Charlie demolished this weak defense.
Wow, you're such a saint. What an angel. She took a pay cut by only posting the child autopsy photos on Patreon behind a paywall there, instead of posting it on YouTube, which I don't think you could even do on YouTube to begin with. What are you talking about here? A paywall does not mean that it's still private. It is easily accessible to anyone that wants to fork over a few doubloons to access it. You're not like a documentary filmmaker that's paying respect to the victims' families or anything like that. This is the most disrespectful shit ever.
By now, it would be obvious that ZavGirl's actions were exploitative, and it was time for her to pay the price. Patreon removed her account for violating their community guidelines, and the unalived child's parents publicly slammed ZavGirl for her despicable behavior. Now, ZavGirl received a thorough beating for using the child's unaliving for entertainment. However, this next weirdo is under fire for something far more disturbing.
Ava Chris Tyson of the Mr. Beast crew had a ton of evidence surface about horrible behavior with how they communicated with minors, as well as a past of really disgusting shit.
Back in 2018, a then 20-year-old Chris Tyson would share inappropriate messages and tweets with a 13-year-old boy known as Lava. This remained in the dark for years, but on June 18th, 2024, YouTuber Prism42 would make an hour-long video on the topic, catching the entire internet's attention and prompting Charlie's own video criticizing the disgusting behavior.
What a bunch of nonsense. That's a load of hooey. That's dirty barnacles. That's ridiculous. Under no circumstances should an adult be communicating with a child in any inappropriate manner whatsoever. That's unacceptable. It's indefensible.
To make matters worse, it would then be revealed that Ava was a fan of an artist who drew child porn.
This is something that is irrefutable. The only question about Ava Tyson and Chad Mann's connection is whether or not a piece was commissioned or purchased. But at the very least, a piece was owned by Ava Tyson. And I don't think there's any wiggle room to just explain this away as some kind of innocent whoops-a-daisy moment of being ignorant of what the art was.
On the same day as Charlie's video, Ava would address the situation in a tweet, but only succeed in making Charlie go harder on them.
I just don't think you can write off a lot of those social media posts as edgy jokes or edgy humor when you actually owned art from an artist who draws child. That's not a joke anymore. Haha, bought some child art. Like, that's not exactly side-splitting comedy.
With that, less and less people are willing to believe Ava's claim that there was no grooming involved, and the YouTuber's been forced to step away from their position as a MrBeast crew member. As for more consequences, only time will tell. But while Ava's actions are horrific, the next weirdo on this list would use her own son for something even more evil.
The person we're about to talk about, Lee Felton. Lee Felton was once a piano teacher, but after her husband left her and her child, she then got desperate for money.
On June 17, 2008, Leigh Felton would join YouTube and shortly after begin posting SUL breastfeeding videos involving her son under the guise of educational content. Naturally, this abuse of YouTube's nudity policy would catch Charlie's attention.
Jesus Christ is right. So Lee Felton turned to the ultimate dark side. She was not only producing this graphic material, but she was selling unlisted links to the videos to these absolute degenerates. And you can clearly recognize the big problem here. She was producing pornography that involved an actual child.
However, even after she was arrested in October 2015, Leigh would maintain that she had done nothing wrong, calling her videos silly and playful and earning herself a vicious response from Charlie.
A silly little playful thing, huh? Menace. What a fiend. Oh, so goofy to produce porn that involves a child that is in your porn. Man, how wacky. Oh, wow, goodness gracious, Leigh.
Worse still would be Leigh's defense in court after being charged.
And her lawyers were just as smooth-brained. They tried to argue that everything she did was protected by free speech. I'm not even kidding, I'm not making that up. You can't just use this as a catch-all term or defense. It's in lunacy.
Unfortunately for Leigh, the judges agreed with Charlie, registered her as an S offender, and sentenced her to 10 years in prison. In contrast, this next person has so far managed to avoid prosecution despite his significantly more serious evil doings. On March 17, 2021, Charlie would post a video titled "Creepiest Guy on TikTok," where he would target Bug Workout for his notorious simulated grape skits.
Bug Workout and the boys just love a good old gang bang. Big old gang there and instantly producing a baby. This shameless Cro-Magnon has clearly found his niche and he embraces it fully.
But even after receiving tons of backlash, Bug Workout would continue making the same kinds of videos, just with one twist. Now, this wasn't enough to convince Charlie that he'd actually changed, and the YouTuber would be quick to nuke him for his degeneracy.
And just like that, Bug Workout ended. As you can see, a very positive message. If you're friends with a rapist, take your shirt off after they've tied up the woman, and then untie her and marry her, because she will be so grateful to you for not her.
To make matters worse, Bug Workout wouldn't stop at just fetishizing grape. This would be the last straw, prompting a grade A schooling from Charlie.
Sexual predation in public as well. Taking pictures of women's panties, oh, the upskirts, pretty wild stuff. This is just another example of something that makes me feel like he's a creepy psychopath.
With Charlie's coverage of Bug Workout's unhinged behavior, the TikToker immediately received hate, with people calling him the kind of person to take advantage of drunk girls at parties, and branding his videos as a disgusting purgatory. All of this establishes him as the evilest person on the list, and one can only hope that TikTok bans him from their platform.
Oh, shit. That's a lot. 19? That's crazy. Yeah, not YouTube. YouTube would be selling, man. Social media influencers. Probably is. No one needs freaking people out here.
Streamer Just Snags was banned from Kick for some pretty controversial stuff. Now, if you get banned from Kick, then you must have done something completely out of line.
I know I'm watching some wild stuff tonight, but I'm just chilling tonight, man. I'm watching some shield shit.
So, Streamer Just Snags was banned from Kick for some...
The creepiest streamer.
So, Streamer Just Snags was banned from Kick for some pretty controversial stuff. Now, if you get banned from Kick, then you must have done something completely out of line. Because Kick's entire appeal was the fact that you can say and do whatever you want, unlike on Twitch. Like, Aiden Ross was straight up watching the hub right in front of his tens of thousands of underage fans. You could probably commit tax fraud over on there, and they'll let it slide. So, what did this guy do exactly to get banned? Well, perhaps straight up being a pedo on the app would help that. Now, Just Snags is one of those streamers who goes on to random video chat websites like Omegle and messes people for funny moments, usually making fun of their appearance, doing whatever it takes to get good clips. But most of the time, he's not really roasting them, he's kind of just being a dick. One time, he brought a person who was on the spectrum onto his stream just to make fun of him.
Alright, so is Combi pulling up a ball? Call Combi right now and see if he's pulling up a ball. If he's pulling up on God.
You call him.
No, you call him! You
call him!
He's very out there, if you will. He's had multiple moments on stream where he's threatened to bang a lot of people.
Bro, I don't care. I'm every faggot shit. I don't care. The fuck, I'll go to the gay parade and shoot it up. Suck my dick, nigga. Yo, my next viral clip, I'm gonna be on Fox 5, Channel News, like, Just Like Snags is massive death. Like, oh my God, Just Like Snags just killed 30 people. He just
Yo, yeah, bro. He giving out hints. That he'll crash them.
Parade, like,
he's not a very popular creator. In fact, he was basically unheard of until the ban, and now he's going viral for it. Now, this all started when he was on the site Monkey, which is basically just like Omegle, and he was talking to a deaf girl.
You not bad enough. Your nose, you got the fucking beak on you. You look like you stink. Your hair look mad rough. Like, comb your hair a little bit. Yeah, you. And your lips.
Why are you so mean?
You dumb bitch. Look, your lips look mad dry. Your hands is mad fat. You look crazy. Do this. Show me your teeth. Your teeth is pissy. Your teeth is pissy yellow. What the fuck?
Now, it already starts terrible because he starts off by being the biggest a-hole possible. He just starts roasting her for almost anything about her, and it's really just not funny. Like, there's a difference between playfully making fun of someone and being a cock. And this guy is a whole chicken farm in terms of being a cock. But then she starts speaking sign language because she's deaf, and he starts making fun of her for that.
Stop speaking sign language. All that sign language. You deaf?
I am actually deaf.
No, you're not. No, you do not, bro. Don't be with. Oh, shit, my fault. I'm going to have. Yeah, they going.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. I mean, how low do you really need to stoop for views to the point where you're making fun of a deaf person? Now, I don't know if you'd believe me when I say this, but this is actually not one of his worst moments. In fact, this is one of his calmest moments, because after that, he was chatting with an 8th grader on the same site, and well, I'll just play the clip.
You 14.
Yep.
So what grade is that? Like a sophomore?
8th grade. Sophomore.
8th grade?
Sophomore.
Can I play with that?
Sophomore's like 16. What?
Yo, can I play with that little 8th grade play?
He gotta go to jail. He gotta go to jail tonight. Come bust through that motherfucking door tonight.
Yeah,
You You watching his jaw too? Me and you
now,
the
I
same
the
thing,
girl
though.
and the word he used for
I'm watching
obvious
his
reasons,
jaw the
but I
same
think
way.
you pick up what I'm putting down. This guy chatted with the girl who was probably around 14 and literally confirmed her age. Like, he made sure to double check that she was a child, way too young, and then proceeded to ask if he could play with her kitty cat. And I'm not talking about pets here. And while the tone says that he's joking, his eyes say a completely different thing. Also, why the fuck did he growl like that? He sounds like he's trying to record a Pop Smoke ad-lib. The way he growls, it's like as if he's a lion and he just got his eyes on a beautiful, luscious, underage piece of meat that he's about to go after. Absolutely disgusting. Now, these clips started to float around and it caught the attention of none other than Lil Tay, and she posted about it. Imagine making fun of someone for something they can't control, all while being a pedophile at the same time. Like, who in their right mind sets up a camera, starts a stream on Twitch, goes on Monkey, and says this to girls my age? Now, let me say this. If the person who went so far as to fake their death for clout is saying that you need to chill out, that should be a very big wake-up call. Like, seriously, you really need to start evaluating your life if the queen of cloud chasing thinks that you stepped out of line. However, in the world of becoming a streamer, all publicity is good publicity. I'm sure when this happened, Snags was low-key celebrating, throwing confetti and popping champagne because someone with followers was posting about him, and he did not waste the opportunity by any means. He responded to all of this in a classy and sophisticated manner by threatening to beat her up.
Little Tay owns you. F that little cracker white bitch. I see that little bitch, I'm gonna break her neck. I'm gonna step on her skull. I'm gonna break her skull in half.
He then goes on to say how he was happy when he heard about her dying and was smoking Lil Tay.
What happened to you packing yourself, Little Tay? I don't even know you. All I heard was Little Tay died. I got so happy. I rolled up. I'm saying smoking Tay, smoking Little Tay. Oh my God, Tay, I'm mad hot.
The girl 14, bro.
I was gonna go to your tombstone. I was gonna go to your graveyard. I was gonna pee all over that shit. I was gonna moonwalk all over your grave. I swear, you little white cracker bitch.
Again, just out of line here. Now, I don't approve of the fact that Lil Day's death was faked, but that's still a pretty weird thing to say. Like saying that you were celebrating someone's death when all they did was just simply call you out for being a pedo and tell you to chill out is out of line. And what's hilarious is that he's like ranting about how she's so obsessed with him, when in reality, he's going on this giant type.
When it's on Kick, you get to say a lot and do a lot without them really caring.
Raid because clearly he's trying to capitalize on it.
I hate you. Stop saying my name. I don't care. She started with me first. It's not slavery where white people could treat us like shit. I can say whatever you want. I can say something back, you white cracker. Get off my dick. I don't know you. Stop saying my name.
If anything, he's obsessed with it because it's the only thing getting him reposts. Now, Drama Alert posted this response saying, Just Snags violates Lil Tay for calling him alleged pedo. Kinda trying to phrase it like as if he's the one taking home the trophy for this whole thing, when all he did was threaten to beat up a child. Now, Lil Tay responded to this by saying, violates, he's literally being racist and saying weird pedophilic things about me, a 14-year-old, and threatening to harm me. Why does he still have a platform? Now, you know it's wild when Lil Tay seems like the mature one in the entire situation. Seriously, that says a lot, because she's completely right. And what's crazy is that even after everything that I just talked about here, Snags was still good to stream. No restrictions, no warnings, no bans, no nothing. Kick saw all of this happening and said, yep, looks good to me. But the real final straw was when Snags decided to spin back on the whole Lil Tay thing and say that he wanted to take her to Epstein's Island.
Little Tay? Come to SB Island. What's Epstein Island? Come to SB Island, Little Tay. Let me show you around Epstein Island.
Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, this guy completely outdoes himself. I'm like almost impressed at how confident he is in saying this disgusting shit.
Bruh, dumb. I was thinking the same thing, like 14. When did she 14? How old was when she first started? 11? 12, 13, 14? No, she should be older.
to people. Like he said he wanted to take Lil Tay, a child, to one of the most infamous sex trafficking locations in the world. That's not even funny at that point. You're just trying to get yourself on an FBI watch list. And even Kick also thought that completely crossed the line and banned him. And honestly, thank God they did that decision. I genuinely don't believe people really should be banned unless they really, really deserve it. But like, come on here. I'm all for free speech and expression and all that stuff, but this guy's just being a creep. Now, should this have happened sooner? Yeah, but hey.
Shouldn't happen sooner. Excuse me. Hey. Alright. That probably started making sense. Yeah. Oldest. No, actually.
Hello guys, welcome back to another video. So just when you thought it might be over, it's not. Because as of early this morning,
biggest rising star in the live streaming world, Sketch, just set the internet on fire when some shocking information about his past came to light. It all started on Sunday night, July 7th, when a YouTube channel called Pocketbook uploaded a video called The Real Sketch, The Untold Story of Jamie Marr. The YouTuber revealed that in 2021, Kylie Cox, who we now
Probably the last video of the night, chat. I'm a little tired.
who we now know as Sketch, used to do homosexual information about
I think so. 20,000? Damn. That's a lot of money. Alright, man, the Sketch Files. If you don't know who Sketch is, come on, brother. You gotta catch up your game. You're the one who's been brother is you know him. Let's see what's going on the Sketch Files.
The biggest rising star in the live streaming world, Sketch, just set the internet on fire when some shocking information about his past came to light. It all started on Sunday night, July 7th, when a YouTube channel called Pocketbook uploaded a video called The Real Sketch, The Untold Story of Jamie Marr. The YouTuber revealed that in 2021, Kylie Cox, who we now know as Sketch, used to do homosexual X work on OF under the name Jamie Marr. Pocketbook claimed that they saw a comment on an Instagram post from King Hendrix, Sketch's favorite rapper, that encouraged people to Google Jamie Marr and that it was Sketch's NSFW alt account. From there, the YouTuber scrubbed the internet and found old Twitter pages and Reddit threads of Jamie Marr posting their content to advertise and gain subscribers to their OF account. I can't share this content to YouTube, but just for clarity purposes, the content consists of him performing X acts with men while often dressing in erotic women's clothing. This shocking news was then screenshotted from the YouTube video and shared to Twitter through the late hours of Sunday night and became trending Monday morning. As drama and news pages began sharing the information that Sketch was previously a homosexual OF creator, there was speculation as to whether or not it was real. Blackboy Max, a top 20 Twitch streamer and FaZe Clan member who was literally just hanging out with Sketch days before was the first to react to the situation.
They saying your man's a femboy. Okay, so if he a femboy, he's a femboy, nigga. Like, bro, at the end of the day, people are who they are, bro. Like, if it came out I'm gay, you wouldn't stop being my friend, right? I don't know if it's real, fake. I don't know nothing. You feel me? Don't come to me. I'm not a news reporter.
All I say is I've seen some crazy AI shit.
Facts, bro. Like, they literally made me and you kiss.
Facts.
Like, bro, like, you don't know. It look fake, bro.
In the day and age of insanely accurate AI and deepfake technology, many people like Max thought this was all fake, nothing more than the work of a master troll. Yet still, tweets like this were blowing up. Man who got Sketch tattoo back in March of this year tells me, I regret getting this tattoo. I look forward to getting it covered. Sneeko also chimed in on the situation with this tweet. Now there were people showing support and giving Sketch the
What is it?
also chimed in on the situation with this tweet. Now there were people showing support and giving Sketch the benefit of the doubt.
Whether Sketch is gay, bi, or straight, why the f do you care what another man does, okay? For someone who made a bunch of you guys laugh and have a good time, for you to go, oh, he's gay now? F him. That's really f***ed up.
Steve Will Do It also tweeted, F anyone hating on Sketch. I love him to death forever and always. And then someone replied, that is fake. Sketch ain't gay. Steve said, who the F cares either way, that's his business. FaZe Rugg said, Sketch is one of the nicest, most genuine dudes I've ever met and nothing changes that. The internet is so harsh and can put people in a dark place. Just remember he's human like everyone else too. Popular streamer Valkyrae said, nothing but love and support for Sketch. One of the nicest humans I've met. Then popular streamer Duke Dennis addressed the situation and he was being seen as the voice of reason.
To be honest, bro, I don't give a f. Y'all shouldn't give a if that's not what you into, then it shouldn't even be that big of a deal. You know, so I think y'all dragging it, and that's even assuming if it's real. If it's real, cool. If it's not, cool. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, he grown. He can do whatever he want to do. I don't know why y'all give a fuck so much. And you know, motherfucker change, bro. That's the past. Why y'all bringing up old shit? Whatever his sexual preference is, it don't take away the fact.
Hey, yo, why do you put Duke Dennis like he's the freaking, the head, the captain, the person who would be like, hey man, everybody chill out, everybody gonna chill out. Man, this is crazy.
He's a great guy. I met him. I've been with him. I've been around him. I've been hanging with him. I've been chilling with him. He's a great guy. He's a genuine guy. He's a sweet guy.
At the time the news broke, Sketch was in Los Angeles for a couple weeks while collaborating with various FaZe Clan members. We know this because of this tweet by FaZe Banks how Sketch initially reacted to the leaks. Not everything needs to be broadcasted and farmed, but since y'all want to jump to crazy assumptions, Sketch told me to post these receipts. All the FaZe boys were with him last night. Sketch was my homie yesterday, he's my homie today, he'll be my homie tomorrow. You guys are weirdos. The text message starts with Banks asking Sketch, you awake? I'm sorry bro, I didn't mean to involve y'all. Bro, what do you mean you're our boy? You didn't have to dip. You didn't involve us in anything, bro. You good? I'm over by airport. I didn't know what to do. I'm so sorry. Come back, you're good, dude. The boys pulled up on me and woke me up. They wanted to make sure you were good. You're good, bro. Come back. We're all here. You're the homie. I'll come now, I just need someone to talk to. We're all posted, come back. You need me to call a car? On the way. Banks also shared a photo of Sketch coming back to the FaZe house at 11 p.m. as well as the sneakers and glasses Sketch is always wearing. But Banks' tweet made this story even more viral, because Sketch didn't outright deny the leaks and texted Banks, I didn't mean to involve you and I'm...
Yeah, bro, he trying to get about that.
I'm so sorry. People took that as an admission of the leaks being real. Yet before mass speculation would outpour, Sketch decided to nip things in the bud and admit that it was all real in a live stream where 70,000 people tuned in to watch.
70,000? God damn, where were y'all before? Elephant in the room, I got a haircut. Okay, I'll start from the top. Look at this, open and honest. That was me. That was me. It's okay, though. I will tell you what. Okay, 2 years ago, I did some stuff. I'm sorry if you've seen some of the stuff. You know, I'm a changed person. So 2 years ago, I did not have sexual relations with that man. I'm just kidding. I did. Possibly.
That nigga.
Cat's out of the bag. It's okay. What else do I have to say? I don't know. Thank you to all my people that have been sticking up for me. I understand if you're bad, okay? I was dealing with some addiction problems. A couple of them. But, no excuse there. What, I guess? Yeah, that was me. I f***ed up. I won't do it again. I'm just kidding. Well, I am dead serious about not doing it again. That was a dark time. Rough time. You know, I'm owning up to it. But on a real note, I've been living under the threat of that coming out for like 2 years. Started social media, just kind of around, had that in my past. I'll tell you what, weight lifted off my shoulders. God is good. God is good. All the time. And
that's crazy. That's crazy. He already knew about him. He already knew about him, and he was hoping they would come out. And he didn't hope they would come out. He didn't know how he was gonna deal with it when they came out. But lucky, he got a good community.
I have a lot of people to credit for. I'll be honest. Plan A was, and I will say candidly, was to probably well, probably to call it quits if this ever came out. But some people saved me. Shout out Banks. Shout out my parents. Like, shout out y'all. Like, I fucked up, but I'm changed.
But he really mean this shit.
That's about it though.
That nigga grind this shit.
Like, my original plan was, there's two things. One, either be delusional and think it's never gonna come out, or two, what's the plan after? The plan after was not very good. If I was alone and I was at my house, I probably wouldn't be talking to you right now. But the people at FaZe, Banks, especially, and my friends that I've made over the past couple years came in and they saved me. I don't know what I was gonna do, but
the key points that people highlighted from his response was that he said this was a couple years ago and he has changed. He is now a follower of Jesus. He said he was in a dark place at the time and did this to feed multiple addictions he was suffering from. In his response, he is ashamed, embarrassed, and has actively tried to make positive changes in his life.
Wait, hold on.
Life because he is not proud of this moment, and ultimately, if it wasn't for his friends like FaZe Banks, he would have called it quits. Now that the whole story was confirmed to be true, a chaotic firestorm of hate, memes, and sympathy erupted online. Antonio Brown tweeted the photo of Sketch's shoes, but photoshopped a specific kind of toy next to them with the caption, "The Sketch Starter Pack." Popular Twitch streamer Bruce Drop 'Em Off also tweeted a photo of his own shoes and sunglasses with the caption, "Okay, I give up."
Look at how dirty these shoes are, chat. But oh my fucking God, how many back shots he took in these? Be honest. How many bodies did these shoes see? Oh my God.
Bruce did not shy away from trolling Sketch.
Hey kids, tell your little kids and cousins stop doing this. Tell them that got a whole different meaning to it, twin. Whole different meaning to it. It's in my ass, brother.
But he was constantly going back and forth between trolling and being serious.
When I seen this shit, I'm like, bro, okay, he got lip fillers, who cares? Like, if he's gay, who gives a f, man? Who cares? It's not about you being gay. It's not about you being gay, gang. It's about you not telling nobody and hiding it and coming a whole different alias. Like you're a new person. That's not cool, bro.
Sneeko also expressed similar sentiments.
Yo, just the craziest thing about Sketch
as I'm seeing everyone's like, Sketch is one of the most genuine dudes ever. He's genuinely, I don't know why it's the new Twitch word. He's genuinely one of the most genuine guys ever. Nigga, no, he wasn't. No, he's not. He lied to you about his life. You're acting like it was like 2 years ago, he was taking it up the ass and getting paid for it on OnlyFans. One of the most genuine guys, then he would have been straight up about his life. What a crazy thing to keep secret. It was 2 years ago.
Now, holding people accountable for their past can be important if they harmed or hurt others or did something illegal. As far as what we know right now, everything that Kylie Cox was doing was legal and consensual. But the argument for people who are against Sketch seems to be that he is fake or somehow disingenuous because he did not disclose his past life to the world. It's interesting that when you're too gay publicly, homophobic people will say that you don't need to make being gay your whole personality. But then when you don't tell the world that you're gay, you're somehow untrustworthy or shady for hiding your sexuality. It's also ironic for a community of people who love sus humor and love making gay jokes to get
He can't be talking, bro. What the hell?
It's ironic for a community of people who love sus humor.
Look what he's wearing.
And
a bunny outfit. A girl's bunny outfit.
Love making gay jokes to get so worked up when they find out that someone is or was previously gay. People will claim that they don't care if someone is gay, but then come up with all these rules and regulations as to what level of gay is okay for the rest of society.
Yo, the thing about it is, bro, Sketch, we don't give a what you doing. But we don't care who you fucking, bro. That shit don't matter to us. I just don't want to see that shit continuously popping up on my camera. Don't start no only nigga, because then I'm gonna have to really mute and block your name everywhere.
So then they argue that it's not about him being gay, but it's about him making OF content, implying that X work is destructive and degenerative to kids. Well, then those people would have to keep the same energy towards the millions of female creators that do it, and the rappers that promote the same promiscuous, drug-induced, degenerate lifestyle.
You got kids that watch you, gang. My little brother watch you, bro. And I'm not allowing him to watch you no more. Because you're just trying to cover this shit up. Like, it's okay for you to be gay. Nobody cares, bro. But all that sex shit, I know that's gonna become a troll because y'all niggas troll about the P. Diddy shit, all that shit. I don't give a f. Y'all niggas don't take shit like this serious with kids. Don't try to speed up other niggas' lives and say, oh yeah, it's okay, oh, pat on the back. You're taking for money, bro. That's never okay. You're selling your body. That's not cool. I'm sorry, bro.
So he gets the kid audience by being a autistic retard, getting the iPad kid.
God damn, they going in on that, both of them. I ain't giving
who are already retarded from the vaccines and from all the social media they look at all day long. And then, now they're exposed to every day they want to go, what's up, brother? And they see the guy that they look up to. What's up, brothering? Right up that hole!
Sneeko and Bruce seem to have their timelines mixed up. Sketch has never promoted or used his platform to promote X work. He never wanted anyone to know about his previous life because even he was not proud of it. He was ashamed of it and is remorseful. And he made the necessary changes in his life before anyone knew who he was. Ironically, you would think that these people would be celebrating Sketch. You would think that they would use Sketch's transformation as proof that you can escape what they deem as a degenerate lifestyle and turn your life around for the better. That was the sentiment expressed by popular YouTuber Brett Cooper.
His prayer was answered. He now has this incredible community that was able to be there for him at the lowest of lows. It's incredible. People change, and people are allowed to change. That is healthy. That is a good thing. And a person's past choices do not necessarily dictate who they are today and what they believe or value, even an XOF creator. And we should be celebrating people for overcoming adversity and overcoming challenges and leaving unhealthy situations, which is OF creation, and for taking responsibility for their life choices, which is so important and healthy for everyone. And it is shocking to me that the internet has been able to turn that into a bad thing. I mean, if all we do is sit around and rage and bash people for their choices and offer no empathy, understanding, and no grace when they change, like, what kind of humans are we?
Then Sketch's opposers brought up that he is pretending to have a disability as a way to prove he has a pattern of lying or deceiving people.
The kids that he brought in as his audience, pretending to be a retard. First off, he's pretending to be a retard, pretending to not be gay. He has a kid audience because this is Sketch content. I genuinely, I've never watched the show. I see clips. Oh, what's up? Like tweak it out. Like this is sketch. Are we lying? Nigga does not have a disability. He is not. He's not straight. He's definitely not retarded. You know that. I know that. Everyone watching knows that.
Now this, as well as Sketch's entire background, was discussed in my Curious Case video. But to reiterate, Sketch never claimed to have any type of disability, and when he was asked if he did, he rejected it.
What is it? Is it so? Have you been, like, do you have a condition?
No, I don't have any condition. No, like I'm just like,
just kind of.
Yeah. So when people throw labels and names out there, it's kind of just like going, you know, I didn't put a label on it. I'm just having fun with it, and like, you know, the hand movements and motions and stuff like that, that's like just me getting energy out type. Like, I mean, there's cameras on you. Like, I'm not used to the.
Well, what did you call it earlier? You said you have a tick?
Well, like I used to, like my good friends and family, like, know I do stuff with my fingers when I get excited. So like, it's like, unless when I'm alone, like I'll be ripping it. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah. So like, it's like not like Tourette's or anything. Like, it's literally just like, you know, when I get excited or whatever, like my hands are like touch the back of my head type. But like,
so it's just like a general like sort of anxiousness.
Oh yeah, like I'm very anxious generally.
Him faking autism was just a narrative that spread across the internet, when in reality it seems like he just has social anxiety, which is normal. However, it's no secret that Sketch is and has always been playing a character. His character just happens to be more obvious than most, because everyone on the internet is not being their 100% full authentic selves, otherwise they wouldn't be entertaining. You think Kai Cenat screams and yells at everything that's moderately interesting when the cameras are off? No. The YouTuber Pocketbook that originally exposed this information apologized to Sketch on his community tab, but then deleted it. He made another post that read, "Sketch, I'm thankful you're still with us." Now his bio says, #I stand with Sketch. And he made a new community post that reads, "Look at yourself, you're Pocketbook too. You defend Sketch, then spew homophobia at me. You say sharing Sketch and Jamie's post is wrong, then dox me. You say ending is serious, then tell me to end. You call me a clout chaser, then rush to make content about me. You say I want attention, but beg for me to notice your comments. You call me a nobody, but obsess over my every move. You demand apologies, then reject them. You tell me to delete my stuff with hate and self-righteousness from their page." And while Pocketbook is trying to look at this philosophically as some sort of attack on his journalism, people are just letting him know that his video was cheap sensationalism. Even though this situation was blown entirely out of proportion, the overwhelming majority of people were showing Sketch love.
Of course. Like, no matter what happened in the past, no matter what happens in the future, like, he's still a genuine good-ass dude.
Of course.
No matter what.
It's sad that even needs to be said out loud.
I'm rocking behind Sketch. Y'all not about to bully my homie. That he came clean with whatever he do, you know what I'm saying? That's his sexual preference. I don't judge nobody.
Sketch was my friend a week ago. Sketch is my friend today, and Sketch will be my friend tomorrow.
And I love Sketch. I support him 100%, no matter what it is.
What is the problem? You know?
Kai Cenat and XQC probably had the most normal reactions to this situation, as they expressed what 99% of people were thinking.
And that's what everybody gonna say, but it's like, my nigga, I genuinely don't like, it doesn't bother me. I don't care, bro.
I know,
so
I didn't care.
Why you actually care
with
somebody being gay, or somebody kissing a dude, or somebody gambling, or somebody being trans? Protect my children. If you cared about protecting children, you wouldn't do 80% of the shit you do on a daily basis on your stream. You don't care. And that's fine. I don't care either. Just stop pretending.
A lot of people on the internet are choosing a side for or against Sketch, when in reality they both feel exactly the same deep down. Majority of people don't care about somebody else's sexuality, and if you truly do, You truly care about Sketch's sexual preference, a grown man that you have never met in your life and you will never meet in your life, and it is genuinely affecting you. Sounds like you have a problem. The Sketch that the internet has come to love today is a positive guy who makes silly content that actually uplifts others. Whatever he does in his private life is none of our business. And anyone with a morsel of empathy can see how this kid was just going through a dark time, got himself out of it, and successfully made the positive change in his life that he wanted. And I hope he comes back.
Alright, Dumps, I appreciate you for watching. I really do, you know. Give me a hug, you know. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Appreciate everybody for watching. And tomorrow will be... I'm gonna be on in this shit. Used to love him. So why you got beef with him? Then why you got beef with him then? Night, Dumps. You take it easy. You take it easy. You take it easy.